So hello and welcome to the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. We're not quite saying the MyWhoosh Championships yet on the introductions, but it's not going to be long. This is the last Sunday Race Club before we head into the 7-stage race that will be taking place next week. It's amazing that we're saying that. My name's Matt Payne. I'm here with Emma Martin. Emma, this qualification number one in July is going to be quite unusual, isn't it, I think, because we've got riders focusing on the Sunday Race Club, wanting qualifying rides, wanting to get those prizes in the Sunday Race Club. But some riders have another agenda going on at the same time, which could conflict.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting today because we've got the riders who are tapering for the MyWhoosh Championships, that 7 stages over those 8 days starting on Tuesday. Yet we've got riders not taking part in the MyWhoosh Championships who are here for the Sunday Race Club, who are going to be absolutely on the money, not tapering, focused on what they're doing. And the riders are heading to Belgium today. And you know how much we love those Belgium courses.
Indeed, it's going to be quite sharp and quite explosive. Neither of the courses have a huge amount of elevation. The women's race that comes first, I think it's just under 400 meters. It's just under 450 meters for the men. So they're not big, massive courses. I think there's been a really smart selection by the team at MyWhoosh here to pick these as almost an activation ride or race for those riders who are taking part, and yet provide a great challenge for those riders who are not taking part in the MyWhoosh Championships, and hopefully will be watching on the show.
Anybody would think there were cyclists designing the courses, wouldn't they?
You would, wouldn't you? Funnily enough.
Well, last week it was a bit different, wasn't it? Because we were on the June final last week and we were in California. And in that Category 1 race, Kate McCarthy and Gabby Guerra, it was just 5 seconds between them at the end of that race. Gabby Guerra held onto that wheel last week and it was just an amazing, amazing race. I don't think I've ever seen Kate McCarthy dig so deep and her heart rate go so high. The team win was also really interesting, but it was Gabby Guerra's team who took the win last week by 14 seconds in Cat 1, the Sweat Sensations. It was a lot closer in Cat 2 and Cat 3, much tighter at the top, just 2 seconds separating the top 10 riders in Cat 2 and the top 6 in Cat 3. And that Cat 2 team win was the smallest margin out there at just 2 seconds separating those top 2 teams.
Incredible when you add together 3 riders' times on each team, the fastest 3, add them together to get that time, and it's still only 2 seconds. Well, let's see if it's 2 seconds today, because we are going to be heading into qualifier number 1. We start all over again. It's rinse and repeat over again. It is qualifier race number 1 on July in the wonderful world of MyWhoosh. So, hello and welcome to the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club qualifier race number 1 for July. Our women's race up first, the men's race, the second of our races here today on the show. We are going to Belgium for both races, one of our favourite race worlds, a great place to ride and race. And you may have been in Belgium meeting the MyWhoosh team at one of the events where they were down with the Flanders Classics.
Yeah, a friend of mine had a MyWhoosh gilet on when I saw her recently. And I said, "Oh, Michelle, where did you get that?" And she said, "Oh, I bumped into the MyWhoosh stand and went at the Belgium Classics."
Oh,
it was great. But they're heading to Belgium today in the women's race, 37.7 kilometres of racing, 395 metres of elevation. It is great because her son is riding the Tour de France. So go Lewis Askey. But they are rolling out of the start pen, the first of 2 sprints coming early on at the 2.3 kilometre marker. They then go into the Courtiquet climb, and we know that is one of the steepest ones out there today because the maximum gradient out there is around 17% as they get to the top of that first kicker. A 2-stepped climb, then through the Tissenhoven-Malvern sprint at the 12.7 kilometre marker, then the long descent to the Valkenberg. They then drop off the Valkenberg and into the double duo combo of the Eichenberg Hill and the Eichenberg Climb, just the second one of those, part and parcel of the Cash Prize Climb competition today. Then it is the long transition to the finish. It's 8.8 kilometres from the top of the Eichenberg Climb to the checkered flag. But take a look at that from the 35-kilometre marker, that final 2.7k. There's a massive tailwind out there, and there's a steep finale.
There is. I'm looking really forward to that last kick into the finish. Always a great racing course. Let's see who's going to be taking part, who's going to be up and racing. Now, Category 6, last week in the team competition in our finals, it was Ruse in the peloton in third, Velocity Vipers in second, and Cycling District in first place. Cycling District up against the Fencycle Collab and the Kitty Hawk Racing Team this week.
They are indeed. And Category 6, 36 riders on the start sheets today, and a number of new riders in the mix, as well as regular riders. It's going to be interesting to see how it goes today. Category 5, one of our smaller, in fact, it is our smallest race field today, 26 riders on the start sheets.
Last week in the team competition, in those finals when it came into play, the FCC, the Fencycle Club Cycle Sparks took third, Aaron Nova took second, and the FCC Pedal Artist took first place. This week, it's Cycling District 5, the Fencycle Collab 5A and 5B squads in Category 5. Moving up to Category 4, we have the squads who were in action last week. Top 3 were Rebel Rush in third, Rebel Union in second, and the Femcycle Club What Works in first. And in terms of Category 4 this week, the Femcycle Club have 4A and 4B in the mix.
They do, and a number of riders I'm looking forward to see racing. One of those, Natalia Idzik, better known as a sprinter, but this is the type of course that really suits her. Category 3 is our largest race field, and that is the one coming up next.
So Category 3, the team competition in the finals, the Femcycle Collab Pedal Pushers were in third. The Riot squad got both first and second place, with Riot 3A in 1 and Riot 3B in 2. Both those squads are back, along with the Femcycle Collab and Cycle District 3 this week.
Yeah, they are indeed. And 33 riders in Category 2. So another really large race field. But just taking a look, we've got a number of the Category 2 riders going up to Category 1. We've got a bit of a jiggle around across most of the categories this week because of those MyWhoosh Championships and settling down the categories as they're going to be.
Oh, can't wait to get that detail from Emma once we get up and racing. Last week in Category 2, the Core Squad took the victory from the Watt team in second, with the Femcycle Club United Cadence in third place. This week we've got Core, Cycling District, the Femcycle Club at 2A and 2B, Right 2, and the Watt team. In Category 1, as Emma said, Sweat Sensations taking the win in the team competition from the FCC Endorphins in second, and the Ablock International team in third place. This week, Ablock International, the Endorphins, along with the Femcycle Club 1 and the Sweat Sensations, are all back to resume battle.
They are indeed, and what a battle it's going to be out there. The course record, Kate McCarthy holds 58 minutes and 7 seconds. I think it's going to remain standing by the end of today.
I think that is a fairly safe prediction, but who knows what our teams have in store and our riders have in store. As you can see, our riders getting ready to go Category 6 through to Category 1 in that order. 2.5 minutes time gap between each of our categories as they head out onto the race route. Category 6 going first, just under 30 seconds or so. Yep, 30 seconds to go to start of the race for our Category 6 riders here at the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. Qualifier race number 1. This race, a total distance 37.7 kilometers of riding. In terms of ascent, 395 meters of vertical gain across 3 climb checkpoints, 2 sprint checkpoints, and of course prizes for our overall sprint and climbs winner, as well as our top 10 overall. It's time to see who's going to take those prizes in Category 6. They're up, they're out of the pens. Last week's sprint winner was Jessica Hamilton, taking away the overall sprint competition. She took that win from Bridget Bremner and Angelica Embargo. We have the KOM went to Bremner from Hoyos from Almeida. And in terms of the individual, it was the same names.
It
Bremner
was.
from Limburger and Almeida. Those were the riders in the top threes in the overall. Don't forget, you can get all the results from mywhooshinfo.com or mywhoosh.com.
Yeah, Zabala and Hoyos rounding out the top 5. Susanna Lopes on your screen at the moment. She's currently sat third wheel. Big fast start here. Nice wave. There's a wave coming back from the commentary box from both of us. But look at that. There is the power going down at the moment on this flat start. And it is one of the things here. You look at the course in Belgium and you think, oh, it's all about the climbing. But it is a pan flat first 5 kilometres with that Ghent City sprint. And it is one sprint before the climbing starts. So a number of riders wanting to target that segment and go out hard from the gun, and that's exactly what's happened in category 6. The stretch on the pack is quite long at the moment as they try to form that group and stay in the draft.
And any gaps that open up now are difficult to close down because of the speed. The draft effect at 40k an hour.
Yeah.
So just over 25 miles an hour for those that work in Imperial, really taking its toll on the gap, just opening about halfway down the group, 2/3 of the way down the group. We'll just get a better check, a better idea once we see whether that gap sticks or whether they chasers behind can close the gap. If they don't get that gap closed down fast, once it goes beyond about 10-15 meters, it's almost impossible to get back, isn't it?
It is. 6 meters is really your limit. And at 4 meters, you're struggling to get back in. At 6, pretty much you've gone, unless, you've got a number of you who can work together to try and close it down. But the pace the pack will be rolling right now, you can see 42 kilometers an hour as we go in with Timmins Cohen's. The jerseys blowing in the breeze in the background as well. I think that's a cooling towel around her neck. And I'll tell you something, with the temperatures and where they're going this week across Europe, there's a number of people who'll be looking at cooling strategies.
There will indeed. We're just in with Sylvie Timmins-Cohen, and good morning, Sylvie, over in the Netherlands there. Colour coordinated cooling scarf there, as well as the Netherlands jersey in the background, part of that FCC Cadence crew. Now, let's head out in Category 5 onto race route. Last week, we've already given you the team competition. The sprint wins were taken by Kath Tomkinson, tied on points with Nikki Zigard, but it was Kath Tomkinson who took the win because of that win in the first sprint. That's really important.
Yeah, but can I just say, Kath Tomkinson, the week before she took the climbing competition, then she took the sprint competition. There's just one more left, Kath.
Yeah, no pressure much. Let's move to the climbs competition last time around. It was Brawl who took the win from Seoul from Kuiper. So it was Magdalena Brawl from Victoria Seoul from Linda Kuiper in that climbs competition. And in the individual competition, Linda Kuiper taking the first of her victories on MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club from Brawl from Seoul.
Yes. Well, Daniela Londano now pushing on here. And, well, it's interesting, isn't it? Because it is Geraldine Hurtado who is pushing as well. And Hurtado, you can see on the screen, up and out the saddle. Nice cadence, big pickup, big revs to go underneath that green banner. She's going to take, well, is she? Does she not? Does she? Yes, she does. I had to double check there because I thought she'd got it. But Hurtado, nice move there against Londano to pick up those points in that sprint competition. Good first push there.
Definitely, Jessica Hurtado, the rider with that kick going clear at the front, takes the 5 points. Londano with 4, Timmins-Cohen with 3, Hamilton with 2, Lopes with 1, but straight over the top goes Ange Quap. Quap wants the breakaway. She wants it to move. She was fastest off the start line when we came out the pens, and Quap now going on the move here, but nobody going with her. So I think she just decided they're going to need to just be a little bit smart about this. Interesting. Nobody wanting to move at this stage with that climb coming up. So category 6, category 5 already underway. We've got still 2/3 of our race categories to go. Our next riders to go will be category 4. They're just under 20 seconds or so to go to their race start down on the start pens. Last week in category 4, the sprint win went to Valentina Latriglia from Shiki Food, 2 points separating them. We then had the climbs competition was CCLka taking that from Mayenhout and Lopes, again by only 4 points in that competition. And the riders, as they leave the pen, will know that the rider to beat is Sophie Mayenhout because she also took the overall win from Flavia Lopez and Veronica CCLka.
She's not here today.
No.
One of the riders who is on the provisional start sheets for the MyWhoosh Championships, but not on the start sheets today on the
Door
Sunday
has been
Race
opened
Club.
for you. This is your chance to beat Sophie Main. How could she's not on the line?
Well, Lopes, Ciesiolka, Frias and Martinewski are the riders who rounded out the top 5 last week, with Ciesiolka taking that climb competition. Seb Alray on your screens in that Wolfies kit. I'm thinking she's going to be on the start sheets for the MyWhoosh Championships too.
Definitely. And I do have to say, do give Wolfies Bike Shop a follow.
It's quite interesting, actually, their social media feed.
Yeah, because there's a lot of social content that is not just about Wolfies as a shop, but what the community, cycling community in Abu Dhabi do. Now, Louisa Schultz on the move early here from Carla Trug and Emma Sorensen. She's got Chigowitz and Tomkinson on the back foot here. Interestingly, Tomkinson coming through to take second place. We know she can climb.
Yes, and that's why she's done it, because she wants as many points as possible on the first sprint so that she can position herself for that second sprint, which is after that big quarter gear climb. So really nice strategy from Kath Tomkinson there.
So Schultz from Tomkinson, Brell, Trug, and Guiney taking 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 points respectively, and they will all be added together to give the overall winner, and that will be the rider who amasses the most points. Same points all the way through all of the sprints today on their way through.
Interestingly, faster start to that 2.3 kilometre mark from Category 6.
So Category 5 being a little bit tactical, Category 4 being uber tactical, because this is like a nice. It's 40. So I am gonna clarify this. 42 kilometers an hour is easier for Category 4. So they could be having a steady ride when we saw the same speed for Category 6, who were gunning it for Category 6.
Category 4 are doing about the same watts per kilo that Category 6 did, but because they're Category 4
and have a higher level in theory,
it makes it easier. So it will be about Zone 2 for them, where it was Zone 3, Zone 4 for Category 6.
Let's go from the categories 4, 5, and 6 up to Category 3, because we've gone over the halfway point. And now, in terms of riders leaving the pen, the sprint win in Category 3 are going to Jessica Edquist from Jojo Bauer and Brittany Litton. Very, very close to points. Only 1 point separating Edquist from Bauer in the sprint competition. In the climbs competition, it was Edquist again, the Swede, taking the title in the climbs competition from Salgado and Weinenpaar this time. But in the overall, it was Edquist, Weinenpaar, and Lip. So Jessica Edquist
taking the lot.
Yeah, she was riding for the Bonk Brigade, and really good ride by Jessica Edquist. It was her first win on the Sunday Race Club, after having taken 2 second places and having 2 other top 5s.
Yeah, and Weinenpaar, she's just been getting stronger and stronger and stronger, returning to bike racing following a period of maternity leave. She really has been racing hard. Racing hard at the moment, it's Angelina Roja versus Natalia Idzik. They're side by side going into that sprint checkpoint. Roja is going to take it from Idzik, but Idzik picking up the 4 points to Roja's 5. Nice move. This is one of the courses. I mean, I sort of dropped Natalia Idzik in it at the beginning of the show. But it is one of the courses that she really favours, and it's interesting to see her push Roja there for that sprint. Maroka coming through for 3 points. She's another rider to watch, so is Shiki Fu. Vivian Tomlin in the mix as well in terms of picking up those points.
And I think Roa, we saw last week and we've seen repeatedly now on camera, going for those sprints. You can see how hard she works for them, really puts everything into them. So I think we're in for a really good battle between Natalia Idzik and Angelica Roa. I think both those two could be very, very interesting to see. Category 3 at the moment, again, just a little bit quicker this time round, 43 kilometers an hour, but just again, it's a nice pace to roll out at, to get warmed up when you are a Category 3 or 4
Well, I'll tell
rider.
you something. They're in Belgium. I hope they've warmed up before they roll out the start pen with the climbs that are coming. Category 2, they'll have completed their warm-ups already. They'll have warmed up. They'll have cooled down. They'll have got ready. The legs will be rolling. There's a final sprint going on down there from one of our riders, as you can see in the pen. The rest of them tapping their legs. Now they're going to start lifting the pace. You don't want to lift the pace too early because you burn too many matches. You want to be on the ascendancy as the green light goes. Emma Todd coming out, part and parcel of the pack.
You get maximum power in terms of pure power when you are pushing against a good resistance from a low speed. So by kicking down, that's when your maximum power is coming out. When you're maintaining pace and speed, that is when you find your watts will drop.
Yeah, but what you will also find is category 2, it's a steadier pace out of the pen. I mean, look at it. Stephanie Briggs on the front was around 4.2 watts per kilo, zone 4. The rest of the pack shy of 3 because it wasn't the mad panic start that we saw from category 6 or category 5 where everybody just nails it out the pen. Nailing it at the moment, though, is Brittany Litton. She's on the top left-hand side of your screen. You can see her up and over the bars. Now Hadlock joins her and Desenia. Johnson sat down tapping, but Brittany Litton going out strong for those first sets of points. Helen McKay coming through. Nice ride from McKay there, again, picking up those points. And Horner, I think those will be riders in the mix. Good to see Rebecca Johnson back from her holidays in Ilfracombe.
Yes, a almost tropical part of the UK at the moment. Now, we've got our confirmed results up there. Litton from McKay, Horner, Eggquist and Bauer taking 5, 4, 3, 2 and 1 points at that 2.3 kilometre marker. We've got a little bit of distance for them to recover before we hit the start the first time at 5.9 kilometres, and then we're on our way up to almost 10k to get to the top of the climb. Let's go back in with category 2 at the moment. Let's just bring you the results from last week. The sprint winner was Dorothy Gonzalez-Ruhr ahead of Emma Todd and Sarah London. 3 points clear of Todd Gonzalez-Ruhr and taking away the sprint win. In the climbs competition, Vanessa Murray taking the win by 5 points from Katie Banerjee. And then in terms of the overall, it was Banerjee from Field from Proust. Now, one rider who I'm really looking forward to seeing in action today is the French champion. That's Anouk Bruget. Bruget always good on sprints, good on climbs. Bonjour.
She's been out on the road putting in some fabulous performances around France recently.
Yeah. Yes, been watching and thinking.
Oh, it's been brilliant.
Yes, really good to see. I love it when our riders go out and try to do different disciplines and hand it out to other people. It's always good to see. Lots of these riders
and then come back to the Sunday Race Club.
Indeed. Now, let's get category 1 through and out of the pens. They're away from the start line here underneath that UCI banner. Remember, MyWhoosh, the UCI cycling esports partner for 2020.
Were you going to say MyWhoosh, the MyWhoosh partner?
Yeah, MyWhoosh is also a MyWhoosh partner. I'm sure it probably is. It talks to itself regularly. whilst I'm just going to try and string words together and get more coffee, let's bring you first of all the sprint results. Kelsey J. Van Shaw proving that she really is the sprinter to beat, taking away the sprint win, 15 points to Carolina Linenen's 8 and Nicole Mayer's 4. In terms of the climbs competition, it was Kate McCarthy who took that. 19 points to Guerra's 15, 10 points to Tomasi, 8 to Fua, and 5 to Bruni and Van Shaw. In terms of and we're on to the sprint. Sorry, apologies. We're just diving through the sprint. Overall, McCarthy, Guerra, Tomasi, Coyston, and Glagos in category 1. Category 2
you
sprint.
Missed Gonzalez-Ruhr versus Bruget. That was one massive effort, let me tell you. Those two, I am going to be so looking forward to the head-to-head between those two for a long, long time. But Gonzalez-Ruhr took that and I mean just, you can see how close it was. But 5 points go to Gonzalez-Ruhr. Bruget takes 4. She wasn't happy with that. She's going to go well on this course, I think. Proust taking 3, Todd taking 2, and Briggs taking 1.
And both Gonzalez-Ruhr and Bruget down on the start list in 2 different teams on the MyWhoosh Championships. I know,
it's going to be really good.
Born to Riot squad with Bruget and then Gonzalez-Ruhr in that course squad.
Well, can I tell you who's missing from the Category 1 race? Has anybody else spotted it?
No, it's a very noticeable absentee.
Can you? You've noticed then?
Yeah.
Well,
sorry, on the start line. I was just waiting to bring it in at the opportune
well, let's
moment.
not say and see if someone writes in the chat who's missing. At the moment,
no, let's just say it. It's a lot easier. Let's not just skirt about around this issue because I tell you something, going to be very interesting to see how this race plays out. And I love to know why. I think Emma, you need to get your spidey skills into action and find out why we don't have our world champion with us. Meanwhile, in with Heather Shanks. Heather on Storm Inform, as we've said repeatedly.
Yes.
I don't know how Heather's feeling today. We'll get a
She's
thumbs
feeling
up.
good.
I hope so. We will see. I think I've been really impressed by the adaptation to Category 1.
Yeah, I agree.
And I think the different style of racing is really, really interesting when you move from Category 2 to 1. Because 1 it's a pedestrian start.
It's a
37K.
it is a
I
very
can't
different.
walk at 37K, but you know what I mean.
It is a very different style of racing in Category 1 to Category 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. Each of them have their own styles and their own tactics and strategies. I'll tell you something, we've got a bit of a push coming off the back at the moment because everyone's gone, hold on a minute, this is a bit steady. But at 1.9 kilometres, we're only 400 metres from the green banner. So Tilly Field has decided she's going for it. Great job to Tilly Field coming up from Category 2 into Category 1. Van Shaw getting caught by it.
Yeah.
But Van Shaw running in hard. She's trying to run onto that back wheel of Tilly Field. Field could have got the timing to perfection. I tell you, she has. Great job from Field. Nice move. Van Shaw coming through for 2 to 0. Otto in the mix as well as Alberg and Haag. Shanks is up there as well. But what can I say? Great job from Tilly Field.
Well, Tilly Field clearly this morning has had the espressos on the go and multiple espressos. Kelsey Van Shaw, note to self, caught people napping last week on the first sprint, caught napping this week herself.
I know.
Her own tactics turned on her. And I'm sure Kelsey J. Van Shaw will be thinking, right, we're going to take it back to you now when we go to the top of the climb, because I think Van Shaw is likely to be in the mix, potentially with Field at the top of the next climb. It'd be interesting to see, because we've got the Thistelhoven-Molen sprint at 12.7K, our next sprint. So all of our riders through sprint number 1. That is our Ghent City sprint. The category, I was going to say the category 2 riders, but it's not. It's the category 3 riders, the fastest there. Now, Francesca Tomasi on our screens at the moment. Just
go faster shoes as well as a go faster bike.
I know. I've got shoe envy. I must admit, I have my bike. People will have seen it if they've watched the Inside the Race podcast, the intro to. We did a little Q&A with Emma, myself, and Haley. And my bike is a very similar shade of red at the bottom, and my shoes are definitely not a matching colour. That's very good colour coordination, I have to say.
It is, and let me just say, Francesca Tomasi, a GP by
profession.
Exactly, that was the word I was looking for.
Yes.
So
mind reading is an added bonus occasionally.
So I think there's going to be a little bit of juggling going on in her household next week when she races the MyWhoosh Championships.
Definitely. I'm looking forward to seeing how she goes. Yeah. All our riders go on there. Now, in with Susanna Lopes, who's on the climb at the moment, out of the saddle, 67 revs per minute, so still keeping it spun up at the moment. Hala Abeid just coming onto the wheels with Arias as well. So Lopes, Abeid, and Arias, the riders on the front. Lopes just sits back down again now, being passed now. Another kick required. There is a little bit of a leveling out before the final little stinger to go into that tight left-hand turn. Georgina Jones coming up onto the wheels with Hurtado. Arias has sat back down again, as well as Obeid, as they start to get onto that slightly easier gradient very shortly. They're currently rolling. The steep section of this is really steep indeed. I mean, they're still on 9% at the moment. It will drop as they go over this right hand. It's a slight right hand bend here at the moment. You can just see where that purple and yellow banner is over the road. You can just see it's just going to ease a little bit there. We're down to 5%, 5.5 now, and counting. That gully, that grate that goes across the road there, and that banner is my indication when I'm on the climb. That's where you need to get to, because it then eases a little bit, down to 3.5% at the moment for Arias. But then it kicks again into the finale. Category 6, approaching the tight left-hand turn, is where we see the checkpoint. Left-hand side of your screen, Carla Atrog ahead of Magdalena Bral, Amy Loxley up there, Casey Sarah Jones in the mix as well. Alzert, Tomkinson's there, Shuley's there as well. It is a real who's who in the mix on the climb as they make their way up here. Just catching some of the Category 6 riders at this moment in time. Carla out of the saddle. Meanwhile, Hala Abeid, I think, has decided that she's not going to make the catch to Arias. Arias is going to be able to take this at a more consistent pace. She's just lifting it a little to 3.5 watts per kilo around that bend because it's so steep. You just have to push on the pedals a little bit more. But at the top of the Cortakia climb, the first of our 3 climb checkpoints, it is Arias who's going to take the maximum points. Now, the sprints competition today, the points were 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. There is a differentiation in the points today because of the scale of the climb and where they are on the route. And this really has changed over the last few weeks. We used to see all the climbs in Belgium have the same point score, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Today, it's 8 points for the win, 6, 4, 3, and 2 points respectively, as you can see on your screens, on the top of the Cortakia. That's a Category 3 climb. It's a big climb. We go to a Category 4 climb for our second climb, the Valkenburg.
Which is the standard 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
It is indeed. And then
the Eichenberg.
The Eichenberg. Now, the Eichenberg is nowhere near as big as the Cortakia.
But it's later in the race.
And that's why it gets the same points as the Cortakia, 8, 6, 4, 3, 2, as they go through. It's going to be 8 points here today for Carla Troke, leading through Category 5. Katie Kansara Jones will be taking away the 6 points. It shows you just how important this first climb is today. Because if they're tied on points at the end, the first climb winner is the winner. It really is critical. So Troke, Kansara Jones, Sewell, Loxley, and Brawl, the riders going through in that order. Let's dive down. Category 4 on the slopes here, not far from the summit, just coming up that 10% section. It will start easing, as we've seen, before you go into that final little kicker. Tomlin up there, Prado there, Pamplona, Shifu, Vojakova not far out of the mix. Heiborg in here as well. Well, it's not so decisive, is it, at the moment, with the exception of Dowling, who's got that gap that we can see on the screen.
Yeah, so Nina Dowling off the front by 8 seconds. Hyde, Clamola, Prado, Pollard, Heiborg, Pamplona, all still together in this good-sized group here. Well, you know, the first climb, it isn't necessarily going to decide the race, but Dowling absolutely adamant she wants those points in the competition. I think you're going to see a battle from behind for the lower level points, but Dowling very keen to get the top spot.
Well, I think the other thing is, if you are looking at racing for the overall, if you put in a big effort on climb number 1, you've got more. You can take climb number 3 that little bit easier. You can just be that little bit more relaxed going into climb number 3 if you've got a bigger points gap. So when the last climb's 8.8k from the finish, it's really, really critical to do that. So I think going hard here is a good move to get the points in the bag early, make everybody else work as well. So very interesting to see how it's being ridden.
I am interested to see Germaine Prado there. She's going to get stronger and stronger as she regains her form. Clamola is there, Pollard, Dowling. Dowling will be picking up those points, but look at that. The gap has closed from 8 seconds to 1 second as the push came from that group behind.
So Dowling able to just back off the pressure as she went over the top there, taking away top spot maximum points, ended up at 1 second clear of Glamola. The rider from Finland coming through in second place for the 6 points. Then it's Pollard of Australia coming through, taking 4 points in third. Heiborg of the Netherlands coming through behind. And then it's Czechia rider.
Look at this. It's Brittany Litton on the move again. She is. Oops, I did it again is a Brittany Litton phrase today, I think. I've put on the sprint. I'm now trying to go for the climb. But Salgado is right by her side at the moment. They've got 3 seconds over Eggvist, and we knew how strong she raced last week. We go back into Brittany Litton's garage. The garage door is open. The night is still outside as Litton pushes on again.
So Litton versus Salgado. This is for the first big point score. 2 points the differential between first and second. They could be really critical. Salgado versus Litton was a battle that we saw unfold. Eggvist, last week's multi-winner of categories, currently in third place distance, so it's Lytton who's going to take that. She's got the sprint checkpoint. That's Kaching. Thank you very much. Points and money in the bag. Kaching goes the register once again because it's another one for Lytton on the top of the
nice
climb.
move.
1, 2 done so far. So of our 5 checkpoints, Lytton has taken the prizes at 2 of them already.
I know, Brittany Lytton is on a roll. Camilla Salgado picks up 6 points. Jessica Edvis picks up 4. Jen Reel comes through for 3 points. And Tin Liu, who is being very consistent at the moment, picks up the 2 points for 5th place. In that Category 3 race, those 2 riders had 5 seconds, but 5 seconds on a bunch of 13. So I think we're going to see 15 riders come back together again. There's another song in that. Back together again.
Please, can I just make a formal apology for Emma's song titles, particularly if you now have a Britney Spears earworm in your ear, because Emma, yes, she did it again.
Well, Vanessa Murray is doing it again, and that's what I mean by getting up and out the saddle and pushing on those pedals. She's right at the front of the Category 2 pack. Gorea, Briggs, Lundin, Sopers, Gonzalez, Rua, they are all lined up behind her, but it's Vanessa Murray who is pushing on here. They are coming towards the banner. The group is huge at the moment. Gonzalez, Rua is in there as well, so keep your eyes peeled for the power going up. Stephanie Briggs, I think, will want to push on as well here. She may want that polka dot skin suit today, but they are all now lining up for the banner. It is literally just around the corner up ahead. They go around that left-hand bend and the banner comes very, very quickly. Briggs, Sopers, Gorea, Murray, all here in contention. I think this is going to be 4 riders pushing for this, and Murray is coming from the back of the group. Has she left it too late? Will Sopers and Briggs? Yep, Sopers goes under, Briggs goes under, Murray goes under in 3rd. Nice move, though.
Definitely. Can I just say, I'm loving the shot of Vanessa Murray's pain cave, and I have got weights envy in the background.
That's how neat
I
is
love that weights bar. It's one of my goals is to have enough room somewhere to actually have some proper weights in somewhere that is accessible. Maybe I have to wait till one of my buddies moves in down in the next village and just go to see him to just use his because he's got a great gym.
Well, Carrie Stewart at the front of the pack now. Hayley Simmons in the group as well. Sopers, Guerrero, London, Murray, Proust, all in the Category 2 pack. Now, interestingly, the time Sopers went through, 16:36. Category 3, not too far behind, 17:07. Category 4, 18:20. Category 5, 18:44. Category 6, 20:12. Where are Category 1 going to be in that mix is the question, because it still looks very steady out there.
Well, a real mix of riders on our screen. Some riders from Category 1 in there. Catherine Furr, Gabby Guerra, Heather Shanks, Francesca Tomasi, Mina Coyston, for example. Category 2 riders like Gonzalez, Perugia in there as well. Interesting. I'm wondering
what Jason Osborne is doing in the back of Kate McLeod's shot at the moment. You can just see him.
Kate on...
She's on the left-hand side of the middle row.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. Well, anyway.
Sorting out the bike, ready for
Possibly.
his race as well. Well, it's either that or he's fixing the little one of those little remote vacuum cleaners that go round on the round.
Anyway, Category 1, moving on. Elise Gallegos at the front, punching at 10 watts per kilo. They are punching on this final section of the Cortakia climb. The pack, absolutely. Look at that. There's a few riders, 1, 2, 3, 4 riders off the back of the group. The main group at the front, Tomasi, Guerra, Gallegos, Biarhead, Van Shaw, Otto, Alberg, all in the mix here. Gabby Guerra, for me, is probably going to want the polka dot jersey. She's going to now push on. Tomasi is going to go with her. Can Gallegos stay too? Tomasi and Guerra on your screens at the moment. The 2 riders right at the front of the pack here. The 2 riders we would peg as the best climbers in the bunch today. But these are short, sharp climbs. These are a little bit different to the long ones, but that's not stopping Guerra riding off the front of the group at the moment.
So Guerra and Tomasi starting to break clear here. What will they choose to do when they get to the top of the climb? They are dangerous due to let go clear. Alberg chasing hard behind, 3 seconds down on the leader at the moment. Furs at 5. Gallegos about the same distance as well with Karamani and Van Shaw. Guerra's going to go through to get this checkpoint prize as she makes her way underneath the polka dot banner. And I don't think Guerra there are really on her limit. Tomasi looking very fluid, just out of the saddle, tapping those pedals round as well. Alberg closing down along with the rest of the bunch there. Here's a thought for you. Whilst we watch the points come up, Guerra with 8, Tomasi with 6. Just one thought in a moment. Alberg with 4, Fua with 3, and Glagos with 2. If you're Kate McCarthy, everybody knows if you come along and you win, it's sort of like business as normal. It's no change. There's no real advantage in coming. If you don't turn up and go, maybe do some training. You may be doing secret training. You may be just resting. You may be on great form or bad form. You're putting an element of unknown and uncertainty in the rest of the competition.
Do you know, someone once told me there's as much power by not being in the room as there is from being in the room.
And that is my point precisely. Thank you very much for summing that up so well.
There you go. Very, very smart woman, that, who told me that. She was quite right. But Category 2 at the moment continuing to roll. Now, interestingly, Category 2 getting to the top of the Cortakia 20 seconds quicker than Category 1. Category 1, a much more sedate pace out there, but now Gonzalez Rua starts to go at the 12.4 kilometre mark. She wants to cement that green jersey because she is around 250 metres off of the banner. You can see it now. Carrie, Stewart, Murray, London, all starting to come through. It was Anouk Bruget that she was battling with last time, but Bruget not wanting to pick up the mantle this time around. Just taking a little look.
Is there a point to the because I've got loads I can say.
You carry on. Go for it.
So
I was just trying to work out whether Anouk Bruget was actually in the group. She's not.
Okay. So Gonzalez Rua just taking maximum points twice in the sprints competition, takes away the overall win. 10 points to Gonzalez Rua. Prost taking 4 points by a third and a fifth place. Murray coming through to take 4 points as well. So Bruget, Proust, and Murray on 4 points. The winner overall in the sprints competition in Category 2 is Gonzalez Rua. Let's go to Category 3. Brittany Litton taking the overall win after getting second place in the Thyssen-Hover-Molen sprint. Equus coming through in second place overall with 7 points. Category 4?
Category 4, it was Claudia Hyde who took the 5 points, Shiki Fu taking 4, Arujo taking 3, Vochkova taking 2, and Heiborg taking 1, which gives Shiki Fu the win in the sprint competition.
Yeah, 6 points to 5 points apiece for Roa and Hyde. Let's give you Category 5 as we say good morning to Catherine Fur. Morning, Catherine. The win going overall to Kath Tompkinson.
Yes.
2 second places, giving her that score. Schultz taking 5 and Loxley taking 5 by taking the 2 individual sprint wins, but then not scoring in the other sprint.
Very quickly before we see Category 1 unleash for the sprint, Georgina Jones took the sprint in Cat 6, Haller Obeid in 2, Arias in 3, Hurtado in 4. Those 2 points for Jessica Hurtado, enough to give her the win in the sprint competition.
Now Kelsey J. Van Shaw in the mix in this group. The sprint is not all that far away. Not seen Tilly Field in this group yet. Guerra and Alberg at the moment on the front. Alberg bridged across to Guerra. They were on the front of the group as they came over the climb, but then they've left Tomasi with the group behind. Now, Guerra opening up for the sprint. Alberg kicking down alongside, kicking clear at the moment. She's got that right-hand side. Can Guerra pick it up? She needs to increase the pace here. She's not yet got alongside Alberg. Now she comes to the side. That is going to be a photo finish for that checkpoint. Alberg is showing us pulling on the jersey because we didn't see Guerra scoring any points in the first sprint.
But Guerra has been given it in the second sprint. But can I just say it's 0.004 of a second.
Kelsey J. Van Shaw coming through in third place there. So you can see how close that was. Guerra in 1, Alberg in 2. Van Shaw in 3 means that she has the overall win and that green jersey. 7 points to Van Shaw, 6 to Alberg, 5 to Field, and 5 to Guerra. Super, super close.
And we are down to the 2 riders away, plus a chase group of 6. So Guerra Ulberg, Van Shaw, Coinston and Tomasi, Fua Gallegos and Karamani are the riders in contention for the top 5 today.
So category 1 that we've just seen going through the Thyssenhoven-Molen sprint at 12.7k on the left-hand side of your screen. There's another further 500 meters since we saw the leaders go through. The right-hand side of your screen are the leaders on the road. Category 5 at the moment at the 18-kilometer marker. In fact, 18.1. They're only 100 meters of the start of the Valkenburg climb. This climb, 1.3 kilometers long, a vertical ascent of 52 meters. It's a pretty consistent climb. It is steeper at the bottom, but I wouldn't say it's steep.
Steeper, not steep. Is that what you're saying?
Yep. And that does change the type of rider it suits. Left-hand side of your screen, just seeing a little bit of jump coming now in the group. Tomasi wanting to pick the pace up in that group behind. She wants it to chase. She doesn't want this to end up as giving away the race lead, which is at the moment 25 seconds, the gap between Tomasi and Guerra and Alberg. Guerra and Alberg in 1 and 2. 25 seconds, the gap near enough to Karamani, Van Shaw and co. And they're not putting enough pressure on the pedals to pull them back at this stage. This is a downhill section. If you push down now, you'll build momentum. You're going to build drive. You're going to really increase. You can use this, and that's what we've seen. I think this is where Guerra and Alberg have really profited. They kept pushing through the downhill, using the momentum, and it's not happened in this group. They are faffing about.
Well, they're not faffing about. They're riding a different strategy.
What, give up?
They haven't given up. They're still battling for 3rd, 4th and 5th. But Guerra and Alberg down the road. Well, and each to their own, because, every day you make a decision, you make a choice, and the choice is that they are more content riding in the group. Now, Catherine Fua now starting to push on. Guerra on the front of the breakaway duo. Alberg is there. But these 3 in this group.
I can't see any of this group being content to let the win go when the opportunity is there. Without Kate McCarthy, you've got potentially what would be an expected first place winner if it went on form. Not with us. That's another step up. That's a step higher. This is an opportunity that is there and waiting. Yeah. And just because you can't quite work out, I think sometimes it's about, this is a new situation, and they don't want to bring other people into a situation where they could profit.
But also, well, exactly. And that's the challenge, isn't it? Because the challenge is you might want to push on, but you don't want to take everybody else with you. So how do you cross a gap to 2 riders at the front of the race without bringing the rest of the pack? And you end up looking at each other and expecting somebody else to make the move, and nobody does. And then that's what happens, inertia. At the moment, there's no inertia in Kath Tompkinson's pain cave because she is rocking it. She's got the green sprint skin suit for the winner of the sprint competition. She's coming up to the 19-kilometer marker, and she's with the leading group in category 5. She is absolutely given it large over the last few weeks, has Tompkinson, and it is fabulous to watch. She's got her GB shorts on.
Indeed, she has, and they've just come on to the back of Ange Quap. Quap 6th in the Category 6 race, just the top 5 in the Category 6 race in front, and they're going to be making their way up pretty quickly into towards the front of the race. Here's the very front at the moment. Lopes, Arias, Obeid, and Jones together. Limbaga just distanced a little bit here, so if these 4 can leave Limbaga behind, that would give them a clear 4 rather than 5. They're coming up towards the summit of the climb. I'll tell you something. If they get to the top at the right time here, they have a chance, if they keep pushing now, to catch a lift on the back of Category 5. 5 are coming, though, and it may be a little too quick. Kick coming from a Troga at the moment, coming on, using the slipstream, 26, 27 kilometers an hour at the moment as they come through. You can just see a Troga just coming up onto this group. A response here. Arias is wise to jumping onto the back of Category 5 and has the pace to do so. In fact, he's going to lead this out in the jersey of the Queen of the Mountains at the moment. Christina Reyes at the moment on the way up there. So it's a Reyes in 1 in category 6. It's a Troga in 1 in category 5. Lopes takes second place in category 6. It's going to be Kansara Jones taking second place in category 5. So points scored 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1 on this climb. We've got category 5 and I think all of category 6 as well. So in the it's a Trugger, Kansara Jones, Tomkinson, Loxley, and Becker in category 5 in that climbs competition. And that means at the moment a Trugger leading with 13 points to Kansara Jones's 10. And in fact, able to challenge the Loxley and Sewell as well. In category 6, Arias coming through with 5 points. Lopes, Obeyed, Jones, and Limbaga 4-1. Category 6, 13 points for Arias, 9 for Obeyed, 7 for Lopes. So all those riders could take away victory on our final climb, given the volume of points available.
Yes, and those 4 riders 20 seconds clear now. So I think we could see that group move even further ahead.
We could indeed.
Well, category 4 now coming to the top, and they are coming to that polka dot banner. There we go. Klemola goes right underneath it with Nina Dowling right on her. Well, I'll tell you, this is a big group actually still in category 4 at the top of the Valkenberg. Klemola goes through and picks up the 5 points. Dowling goes through for 4. She puts on the polka dot skin suit. Arujo picks up 3. Heiborg picks up 2. Hill picks up 1. 11 riders still in that leading group in category 4.
So although Dowling was second to Klemola, and that was a reversal of the points last time around, less points available on the top of this climb. I think we're going to see a very similar situation happen here in category 3, because category 3, it was Litton, Salgado, Edquist in that order, 2 points between each of those riders respectively. Now Salgado's gone through, picked up 5. Edquist picked up 4. Litton comes through behind. I think she's going to pick up the 3 points here. I think it's going to change things just a little here, but not a huge amount, because Salgado will close the gap down. So Salgado with 5, Edquist with 4, Litton with 3, Glamochak with 2, and Hadlock with 1. Overall, Litton and Salgado tied at the top. Edquist could challenge, but realistically, it's a 3-way battle as they go to our last climb.
Yeah, it is. And we're going to see 14 riders reconvene, shall we say, at the front of the Category 3 race. So a good-sized group.
It's a good sized group. Just looking across all category 6 to 3, really interesting the way that this is playing out in the climbs competition. Category 2 are on the way. There's another big bunch here as Murray starts to push on. Last time round, top of the quarter queue, Sopers in 1 with 8 points, Briggs with 6 points in 2, Murray in third position with 4 points. Murray's gone for this, but look at Sopers sprint.
She had a 12.9 miles per kilo. Emily Sopers sprinted at the top of that climb to come past Murray. What a move from Sopers. I mean, Murray, what a push, what an
nice
effort.
Jump and got clear.
Yeah, but Sopers, what a final kick to show she's got a sprint at the top of that climb to take those 5 points.
And is that a portent of what's going to come when we come into our finale, into that final run into the finish? You know, it's an uphill sprint into the finish when we go in to the end of this race. So those points added in, and Sopers now leads 13 points to Briggs and Murray, tied on 8 points behind. It's another 3-way battle at the front of the Category 2 race in terms of that climbs competition, with just the Eichenberg climb to come.
13 riders still in that leading group in Category 2. Sopers, Murray, Sanchez, Briggs, Bergin, Hakkinen, Manshandi, Lundin, Simmons, Gourea, Stewart, Engstrom and Proust.
And it's going to be a little bit clearer in Category 1 because we've got Gabby Guerra 4 seconds clear of Camilla Alberg. Alberg was third at climb number 1. Guerra taking the lead, as you can see in that polka dot skin suit. Gabby Guerra going to extend her lead at the top of the standings. At the moment, Tomasi with a substantial amount of work to do. She's got to work out how she stays at the front of the group. But
how controlled did Gabby Guerra look?
Oh, just ridiculously so. Ridiculously so. It's great to see. So Gabby Guerra and Alberg both scoring points, 5 and 4 points respectively. That takes their totals to 13 and 8 points. And then there's over a minute. It's nearly a minute and a half between the two leaders and the group behind. And I refuse to call them the chasing group because they're not.
Well, Tomasi, Fur and Koisnan on your screens. Look at that. Those 5 riders are nearly side by side wide across the road at the moment. Well, actually, there's 6 of them because Van Schul's in green. They've not caught a Category 2 rider. That is the sprint skin suit. Two are now coming towards the top of the climb. They are over a minute back from Guerra and Alberg. So big gaps now starting to appear in the Category 1 race out in Belgium.
So the second group coming in, are they being smart? We will have to find out, saving their energy, not expending too much here on the Sunday when we've got the MyWhoosh Championships, the stage race starting real soon. A lot of these riders, I think, are playing the long game and deciding not to go too hard here, not chasing the rabbit that is Gabby Guerra and Camilla Alberg. They are being the tortoise rather than the hare. They're not jumping ahead now on the Sunday when we've got that MyWhoosh Championship starting very early next week, and really looking at how much energy expenditure you can do a good session here without actually pushing yourself too far into the red zone and needing too much recovery. We've all done rides where we get a bit carried away. Well, I have done a big ride where you get carried away, and when you get back and you look at your Garmin watch and it says recovery required, 4 days, and you're like, oops,
pay attention.
Oops, that's not good because I've got a race in 2. And it's like, that was a really bad move because you're then going into the next race it basically in a deficit, and that's not good.
Well, at the moment, Truger and Tomkinson, Schultz, 3 riders right at the front of the pack. This pack is Category 5 leading group and the Category 6 leading group. It's the leading group on the road.
Now, Emma, you gave us the stats of how often we've been to these courses in the men's and the women's race earlier on in the show. These are our course records across the categories here today. Again, a mix of sort of 25 and 26 here.
Yeah, and what is interesting is 2025, back in September, the first time we were on this Belgium course was the September final, which is when Kate McCarthy set that course record, which is unusual that the course record was set the first time out. But it was the only time we've raced this world and this course for the finals, and a final often produces a faster race than a qualifier. The others were set during 2026, other than Amy Young's Category 5 course record, which again was set first time out, 1 hour, 9 minutes and 47 seconds for Cat 5. Well, the Cat 5 pack in the mix here at the 24 kilometre mark as we jump in with Cat 1.
And it shows you Heather Shanks' progression here, actually. This actually gives you a real demonstration. Heather Shanks set the fastest time here in Category 3, racing here in April. We're now into July, and she's in Category 1. And that is, I think, Shanks coming off the winter of training in the Northern Hemisphere and then going into racing form. And that is a major difference.
And
There's
let's
a big
not forget,
difference for
she
that
targeted the Scottish Masters road race, and she's won that. She's also been out on the time trial. So, she had very, very clear goals for the season outdoors in the UK. And I think the progression is part and parcel of that.
Yeah, most riders not on peak form all the way through and having to be smart about that ride. So I think you can see that. You look at that, you go, oh my goodness, how can you go from Category 3 to Category 1? Well, the answer is you can be in Category 3 if you are on your training, putting in big miles, you're just coming off a long rest period, or you're just recovering from the season. That's very different on the run-in and doing those big blocks of miles going into race peak. And Shanks at the moment, just that peak has taken her into Category 1 now. Going to be interesting how that plays out over multiple days in the championships.
Yes, I think she'll go well.
I'd hate to say otherwise. I would, if I did, I would love to be proved wrong, but I'm not going to say that because I think you don't get to Category 1 without knowing what you're doing. You don't get there by accident. You have a plan. No matter how insanely talented you are, category 1
It's
is
hard work and
it's-
training
you've got-
and years in
and
the bank.
thought as well. You don't go in and not know what you're doing. You might pretend it on your social media, maybe. You might have a
I mean,
happy-go-lucky.
you might have a persona.
Yeah, but behind the scenes, you've got to have some kind of nous to get to category. I think sometimes it's the mental attitude that can separate category 2 to category 1.
Yeah.
It's
You can
not
have bags of
always.
talent,
Don't get me wrong.
but not make it. Well, Rebecca Johnson on your screen at the moment. She's up and out the saddle. She's in this category 3 pack. They're at the 24.8 kilometre marker. She's in the leading group, refreshed and revived from her climbing in Devon. She's back on the turbo trainer doing what she loves to do. And can I tell you, it's been fabulous to see Rebecca Johnson move from Cat 4 to Cat 3 and really get to grips now with the category 3 racing and really that extra progression, that extra step. And she's really starting to excel. They're coming onto the back of the category 4 leading group. They've got a couple of category 4 riders with them at the moment. Seba Al Ray and Helen Taylor Carter are the 2 riders in the mix at the moment, being taken back to the group ahead. They are all starting to come together at the 25 kilometre mark. This is the top of the Eichenberg Hill, which is the duo of the hill and the climb. The Eichenberg climb is indeed the categorised section. So they're going to descend off the top of the hill and onto the climb. Sylvie Timmers-Cohen's a category 6 rider, has just seen them go past.
Sorry.
Tell you, she's putting in a strong ride, Timmers-Cohen's, in that category 6 race and ticking out a good, strong rhythm. But it's difficult when the later starting packs go past you because you almost feel like you're standing still even though you're right on your limit. Bridget Kiddle on your screens at the moment, and she's nicely tucked into this category 3 pack. She is pushing 312 watts. You know, it's sort of like a magic number at the moment. Everywhere I look, there's 300 watts.
Is that for a reason? Okay. It's a bit like when you see, when you start talking about a make or model of car, you see it everywhere. Just because it's in your consciousness.
Yeah.
Now, in with Randa Cool. It's been a little while since we've been in with Randa. Good to see you, Randa, in person on our screens here in category 5. Always great when we get to see our riders back after a bit of a break. Hope things have been good. And now back out of the saddle here, pushing on in category 5 here. Got some good company around it. Nikki Zillard just in front. Jackie Giuliano immediately behind. The category 4 races on its way towards the front of category 5 and category 6 here. And I think there's the potential, get your timing right here to utilize some draft on the way through.
Yeah, particularly with this downhill coming, and it really would be a good thing to utilise. But Cahool doing a great job squeezing back onto the back of this group. So getting back in the draft, getting back on the group, taking on board some hydration before they move on to that Eichenberg climb. Making sure there are spaces and times in the racing for hydration and fueling, absolutely key.
Having a plan.
Oh, yeah.
Helps.
Definitely.
Having a plan always helps. If you want more details on how to do that plan, have a
just
listen or watch
of
the podcast.
I got a message this morning from a certain Hayley Simmons that said, "I don't like Belgium."
I saw that message.
That
was on the chat for the show, for the podcast show.
It was. Can I just say, well, she might not like Belgium, but Belgium is liking her today. The tapering that's obviously going on for the MyWhoosh Champs has obviously given her wings. So Simmons off the front of the category 2 pack at the moment by 30 seconds.
Do you know what I'm really looking forward to?
What?
I'm really looking forward to recording the final preview show of the podcast this afternoon and ripping the Mickey out of Hayley Simmons for saying that she hates Belgium and then going on the attack and getting 30 seconds on everybody else. My goodness me.
Yeah, but sometimes you do go into a race going, oh, I really don't like that course. And then, wow, you've got the legs you didn't realise you had when you woke up.
Yes, I think I'm quite quite guilty of that, of going in and going, oh, I don't like this course and going well. But also, I think there's a degree of you start to build it up. We were talking about personas. You start building up almost a persona for the course.
Well, she's also very clever because look who's coming onto the back of the Category 2 pack. That is a Gabby Guerra in the polka dots with the number 1 on her back, onto the back of the Category 2 pack. So Simmons has gone off the front as Guerra comes onto the back. Smart moving.
Yes, particularly with what's coming over the top of this climb, because you've got this descent down and then you've got a long flat section. And I think there's a little bit of thought here about, if I go over the top and then can do a team time trial with Gabby Guerra, and I would have thought Simmons' time trialing ability plus the Gabby Guerra's ability, the two of them together over the top might be enough to stay
Guerra
clear.
taking an opportunity here for a little rest and recovery, a little bit of bringing her heart rate down. Murray and Stewart in the pack that Guerra has just joined. Holly Bergin is there. Stephanie Briggs is there. So she's got great company in that Category 2 pack. Simmons 27 seconds up the road. And then further up the road are indeed the front of the race. Now, Guerra starting to pick up the pace here. They're going onto the Eichenberg Hill. Guerra tapping her own rhythm. Interesting to see what the Category 2 pack do.
The timing of that catch was very unfortunate for the Category 2 group.
Good for Guerra, though, to get a small rest before she goes onto the climb.
Yes, on the way down, but they didn't, because it's gone straight onto this climb. Category 2 really haven't had a chance to sit on the wheel.
Yeah, no, it's true.
You know, and that would have been a potential on the downhill, or maybe the flat, but definitely not on that ascent. Now, front of the race at the moment, Brittany Lytton has made the front of the group. She's clear on the front. She's just stretching her legs back out once again. You can see the chase behind coming from Camilla Salgado here in that blue jersey. Both Category 3 riders now at the front of the race. Behind it's Tomkinson, Brawl, Sewell, Loxley, Schultz, all in that Category 5 competition. Then behind you can just see more of those Category 3 riders in the dark blue just starting to come together. Category 4 in the red on their way as well, and not too far behind Category 1 race leader and the Category 2 leaders as well. This is all going to come together, I suspect, on the run into the finish.
Yes, I think you could be correct. Well, Brittany Lytton pushing on again. She's pushing on for that polka dots, and Salgado, the rider who is with her as well. So Eggqvist, Lytton, Salgado. It's the 3 names we've starting to get used to at the front of that Category 3 race.
It's the only 3 riders who can take away the overall win. Quick reminder for you, it was Lytton and Salgado tied on points on 11. Whoever goes over the line first here is going to take away the skin suit, the polka dot skin suit, as the winner of the climbs competition. There is still room for Lytton to get this back if she's got something left in the tank. Salgado, though, pushing on strongly up on the front to over 5 watts per kilo at the moment. Lytton not answering this move by Salgado. Lytton has got the sprint competition win, so that's already hers and in the bank. What she needs to do now is think about how much energy she invests, and I think the answer is not that much, because Salgado has gone clear. Lytton, I think, has decided, do you know what? I don't need to push. I'm not going to challenge for the overall. I'm not going to get the checkpoint. So now it's about being smart and riding into the finish and making sure I've got as much energy left. Meanwhile, the rider that's better known for riding on the flats and holding national course records in the flats on the time trial, Hayley Simmons, takes away the checkpoint prize in the climbs competition here in Category 2, but she won't challenge the overall. That's going to be an interesting battle behind. We're going to wrap these up a little bit later on, and we'll, if need be, we'll do that in the at the end of the show when we break down the results category by category, because Gabby Guerra now already on her way up and through the climb.
Yep, she is indeed. So Guerra takes a climb in Category 1. Simmons takes a climb in Category 2. Salgado takes the climb in Category 3. Can I just say to the rest of Category 2, I'd be very concerned about Hayley Simmons if I were you. She knows how to target a big championships.
She does. She does. And I don't think, Hayley, you'd mind me saying that, having seen the amount of effort she puts into the work that she's doing in preparation, I think it's very, very telling that she's gone clear here. This is a warning shot thrown to everybody, I think.
Well, Category 2, it is a 30-second gap back to a chase group of 12. In Category 1, Gabby Guerra is 44 seconds clear of Camilla Ahlberg now. The rest of the pack having not gone through. Guerra coming onto the back of this group now. This is a mixed group of 3, 4 and 5. In Category 3, Salgado took it. She's 14 seconds clear of Lytton, Edqvist, Hadlock, Glamuk. There's a group of 11 riders chasing. In Category 4...
No, sorry, you have to carry on.
Clamola
nothing like that on my screen.
Dowling are 12 seconds clear of Prado. Those are the top 3 at the moment in Category 4. In Category 5, it's 5 riders clear. Ultruga, Kansara Jones, Guiney, Sewell and Brawl. And in Category 6, Susanna Lopes is having a storming ride out there in Belgium. She's 18 seconds clear of Angie Gaviria Areas. Hala Obeid, who I thought would go well today because she climbed strongly, is a further 18 seconds back.
Very interesting, the differences there in those riders in Category 6. Susanna Lopes entered into the MyWhoosh Championship, so going to see how she goes. I think Hala Obeid is in there as well.
Yes, she is.
In those championships, so maybe that's the difference that we're seeing, is the running and the preparation and the plan there maybe playing out in that race. One thing I was going to say, Gabby Guerra going hard early now technically means that if she now goes at a steady pace, she's got longer to recover technically, because she'll finish first and she put her effort in early. The rest of the Category 1 now have to either work to chase or sprint at the finish.
I think I saw on Gabby's socials that today is the Sunday Race Club, tomorrow is a rest day, and then Tuesday is the start of the MyWhoosh Champs. So rest day coming up for Gabby Guerra.
Okay.
She's tapping out a rhythm, but Hayley Simmons is at the head of the race at the moment. She's 5 seconds ahead of the group behind. The group behind contained Guerra. It also contained Cat 3 and Cat 5 and Cat 4. So all of the categories now really starting to come together on the road.
It's great to see a little bit of different tactics going on. And I must admit, when we came in today, the last thing I thought I would see would be solo leaders breaking clear as far out as they did.
Well, yeah, it's interesting, isn't it, on this course, because quite often we see small groups break clear on this course, and we might see 3 riders come into the finish together. But we really are seeing some dominance here. Hayley Simmons in Cat 2, Gabby Guerra in Cat 1. We've got a battle going on here in Category 3. Jojo Bauer and Jessica Edqvist, the 2 riders who have pushed on here. Anne-Marie Guiney is in the group behind, but the gap in Category 3 is not big. It's just 10-11 seconds. You can see the pack behind.
But the Category 3 riders here are hitching a lift on the back wheel of Category 1 rider Guerra. Guerra is sitting just about 4.9 to 5.1 watts per kilo.
It's showing you what the draft can do, because
it is.
You can really, really clearly see that Bauer and Edqvist are in each other's draft, and Bauer has been in Guerra's draft. Guerra's having to really, really push to break the connection between them, because Bauer able to sit nearly a full watt per kilo lower and stay in the draft. You really, really have to get out into MyWhoosh. You have to ride and practice the draft technique, and practice how far you can go, how much you need to do, whether it's 0.4, 0.5, 0.6, 0.7. It takes a lot of time and a lot of practice to get that draft spot on for energy conservation.
Indeed. Now, we're just going to go in with Mel Scriven. Mel, following on in the finest football traditions of having a hydration break and refueling on the downhill. Good skills. Always the best place to do
Great
that.
tactic.
On the way through. It's not like you need to worry about getting around the corners. The Avatar's going to do that for you. So good to see Mel already getting this dialed on the way down. Mel going to be racing for the FCC Taillight Squad on the MyWhoosh Championships. Mel, are you looking forward to the championships?
Yes, she's looking strong. She's feeling strong.
Excellent.
Love it. Absolutely.
Excellent.
Do you know she's got Fanichka and Sarasu behind her, actually. Sarasu, a really strong climber. So it's going to be, I think it's going to be an interesting one. Shalbar there as well. You're going downhill at the moment, I know. It's jolly good. And I do love it when we nip in a super tuck to drop your heart rate, get your hydration and fueling right.
Yes. And I was quite surprised that the Super Tuck stayed when MyWhoosh became the UCI's partner.
I like it.
And I think it's great.
Well,
if you can't do it in person and racing, do it when you're riding it on Cycling Esports.
Now, I'm interested to see what happens here because Guerra we can see on our screen, up and on those pedals, dancing and tapping a rhythm.
No one's been able to stay with her.
She's about to come onto the wheel of Hayley Simmons, the leader of the Category 2 race. They're at the 33.4 kilometre marker. 37.7 is where we finished today.
Can I just put this out there? Because if Hayley stays on the wheel of Gabby here, it's going to make for an interesting chat if we ever get the two together.
Well, and why not?
Well, yeah.
Well, it is a good question as to what is going to happen. What will Hayley Simmons decide to do? Well, we will find out very shortly. At the moment, Camilla Ahlberg is at the 33-kilometre mark. So you can see how close or how not close that Category 1 race is. 700 metres separating those two riders, Ahlberg and Guerra. As Guerra comes up alongside Simmons and gives her a thumbs up. Good job. Nice moves today. Love it.
Well, just watching, I'm looking at the numbers, and Simmons has picked up the pace here to get onto the wheel of Guerra. So this will be an interesting move. It leaves Ahlberg isolated. Now, one of the things I want to just address here is some people go, oh, it's terrible that they can all draft each other. It really interferes with racing. No, it's really simple. This is how you learn to get better. This is how you improve. You don't improve by riding with people who are slower than you. You don't learn something from somebody who knows less than you. So if you have riders coming alongside you who are a little bit quicker, have a little bit more skill or knowledge, use it, utilize it, and use it in the racing. It changes the dynamics, yes, but it changes them for the better. It's my opinion. There are others out there, but personally, I absolutely love the fact that these riders have to think not just about their own race category, but about all race categories.
Well, Guerra and Simmons coming up for 3K to go. There we go. 3 kilometres now of racing to go. The two riders leading Category 1 and leading Category 2 locked at the front of the race on the road. This group contains the leaders in Category 4, Category 5 and Category 3. And Camilla Ahlberg, second place in the Category 1 race, has just gone onto the wheels and is moving through the group.
So the leaders of those categories, plus the leading chaser in Category 1 on the way through. The leading chaser in Category 1 already motoring her way up towards the front of the group. In front, Eggfist and Bauer, the two solo riders clear in front, who had managed to follow the wheels of Guerra for a while. It may well be it's just that little bit easier to follow Ahlberg's wheel here, because Ahlberg's sitting at 4.5 to 4.7 watts per kilo mostly. We saw Guerra kicking on to 5.8 watts per kilo. There is a little bit of a rise just coming as they make the way around this bend. It's not huge. We're talking 1.5%, 2% on the way through here at the moment. It's going to climb up a little bit more until we've made our way around this bend away from the lakeside. That, as you can see, not really going over 3.5%, 4%. It's enough to make life difficult. Ahlberg has got Glamour Shock on her wheel. Brittany Litton is aware of the danger as it levels out, that Glamour Shock will be able to hold the wheel. And that's what I'm talking about. Glamour Shock here has held the wheel. Brittany Litton has spotted that it's going to level and that Glamour Shock could be getting the draft and she won't be. So she's got straight onto the wheel there and jumped on board. It shakes it up. It's not just everybody riding to the finish waiting for a sprint. It throws it in a bit like throwing in a preem in a crit race.
Yeah, it does mix it up a little bit. And yeah, it does indeed. Well, Bauer, Edvist, sitting behind Guerra and Simmons.
Yes.
Gap on the road, but that is Category 1, 2 and 3, the leading battles.
But, and it is a but, and I think this could be telling given the distance that we've got left. Ahlberg is moving at pace. Eggquist was the first to be dropped by Guerra. Bauer was to be dropped by Guerra. So in that category 3 race, the riders who Glamourchuck and Litton have the opportunity potentially to get back in.
Now, really interesting. The on the left-hand side of your screen, the battle between Simmons and Guerra. Guerra's been sat on Simmons' wheel, taking her to the base of the climb. There is a final climb here today. There's a step up and then a flat section and then the final climb. This is the 36.7 kilometre marker. This is into the final climb to the polka dots. So now Guerra moves to the front.
She moves to the front at 6.7 watts per kilo. Simmons not responding now on the way through. They work together to the base of the climb. Now comes the kick. Now comes the push. Simmons, I think, is sitting in time trial mode up there, just keeping those watts, keeping the power steady, keeping in that marker. Guerra using this as a nice chance to just get out of the saddle, kick down, but looking super controlled here today. There's not many people who can be out the saddle, kicking down at nearly 7 watts per kilo and look so smooth on there. And I think one of the things that really helps here for Guerra, we know she does a lot of work off the bike as well as on the bike. So she's in the gym, she's doing that strength work and that core strength, the strength in the arms and the shoulders, just to keep your body in a position to deliver the power down really helps keep it controlled. And I think all that, the extra work that's done, this is the thing people don't see. We see the riders on the Sunday Race Club riding, but not doing the other things that go into making you the complete cycling package.
Yeah, well, complete cycling package is what Gabby Guerra is. She's at the 37.4 kilometre marker. She's got around 250 metres to go until she gets to that finish line today. She's got Simmons behind her, who's leading category 2. Bauer is leading category 3.
So Gabby Guerra at the moment on the front of the race, making her way up towards the finish line banner here today, looking at that banner, looking super controlled. It's the Sunday Race Club Qualifier race number 1 for July. It's the last hit out, the last run out before the MyWhoosh Championships, and Gabby Guerra covers the last few meters to the line. She takes away the win on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. Arm in the air, punches the air in delight, and I tell you something, she might have been working hard, but she doesn't look like she has. That was a controlled ride. Behind her, it's going to be a win, and I think a big marker thrown down to the rest of the category riders by the co-host of the Inside the Race podcast, Hayley Simmons, multi-time national time trial champion and record holder, time trials away to the race win on Qualifier race number 1 as Jojo Bauer makes her way up the climb at the front of category 3, clear of Edquist, the multi-category winner last week. This week it's going to be a second place for Edquist because Jojo Bauer is going to be our category 3 race winner here today on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club Qualifier race number 1. Cometh the banner, cometh the yellow jersey.
Well, it does indeed. Eggfist is behind, and she's got Camilla Olberg inside. Olberg going to be coming through for second place in that category 1 race.
So Alba going through, taking the sprints competition as behind. Emily Soper's coming in over the line, leading home the category 2 race at that finish as she follows Simmons over the line. Simmons in 1, Soper's in 2. Then the chase is on behind it. Category 4, Clamola coming in to the finishing line. Ella Clamola, who we saw go over the top of Dowling on the climb, beats Dowling in the run for the line in category 4. So Clamola, the first of our riders in category 4, ahead of Nina Dowling as Amory Guiney takes the win in category 5. So Guiney pushing on, goes clear, takes out with the win, clear of Carla Atroga. Atroga back a further 8 seconds or so behind in that category 5 race. Guiney, Atroga and Sewell, the top 3 in category 5. Clamola, Dowling and Prado in category 4. In category 3, it was Bauer, Edquist and Glamourchuck. In category 2, Simmons, Sopers and Garea. Category 1, Guerra and Alberg, but that's all we've got so far.
Yes, category 6 at the 37.2 kilometre mark. Susanna Lopes is absolutely battling out here. She's 11 seconds clear of Hala Obeid as the rest of the category 1 race comes through. That's the race for 3rd place in category 1 that is heading up the climb with around 300 metres to go. Lopes, however, is clear in category 6.
Susanna Lopes really putting in a big performance here today to open up those gaps to break clear. Meanwhile, Catherine Fua and Francesca Tomasi are wheel to wheel on this climb. You can see Fua on your screens out of the saddle, stamping down on those pedals, looking strong as she comes round. They know that banner's on its way. They've both raced this course before. Tomasi just losing a little bit of ground here. Fua's at 9.8 watts per kilo. I just saw there. Tomasi is not able to answer this at the moment. Tomasi is out of the saddle, but it's the power of Catherine Fua that's going to take her across the line. It's a podium today on the run into the championships for Fua in 3rd. Tomasi in 4th, Gallegos in 5th. It's going to be Coyson, I think, in 6th place as we drop down the slopes to our category 6 race. Susanna Lopes at the moment on the climb. She's got a gap to Obeid. I'm going to say this, it's only 15 seconds. I know we're not far from the line, but Lopes cannot relax too much. Obeid is always strong on the finish. She doesn't.
Yeah, she is.
Hala Obeid does not fade. It's not in her vocabulary. She pushes to the line, and that means Lopes has to keep on squeezing on, keep that chain tight.
She is pushing and working so hard, Susanna Lopes, here on your screen. You can see the effort. She gets out the saddle. She sits back down. Her legs, she cannot. Those legs are burning. Every time she stands up, she sits back down. She's desperately trying to get to that banner. She's got 100 meters to go. She's got 25 seconds now. She's done an absolutely fabulous job. You can see, look at the effort going in here.
Come on,
she
Susanna.
can see the banner, but it doesn't stop the effort from hurting.
Definitely not. Amazing rider here by Lopes on the climb here, making her way in towards our race finish. She took a win in the women's qualifier number 3 in April. She takes the win here today on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club in qualifier race number 1.
She's over the moon.
That is what it means to take the race win in any of our race categories. That is why we love racing on MyWhoosh on the Sunday Race Club.
We do indeed, absolutely. Honestly, I can't cry yet because we're not at the MyWhoosh Championships. You know, it's my annual crying fest. Well, Gabby Guerra takes the win, 58.04. Can I just tell you, Kate McCarthy's course record has gone. 3 seconds. That is new course record for Gabby Guerra here in Belgium, laying down the marker. Camilla Alberg in 2, Hayley Simmons at the moment. Look at that time. So Hayley Simmons wins category 2 with the 3rd fastest time out there on course today. That is not an anomaly. Catherine Fua, who is 3rd in category 1, comes through in 4th place overall today. What a race.
It's absolutely, it shows you, doesn't it, that one of the things you see is changes in form as people peak to go into things, and that's what racing is. All our riders who are racing that championship are going to be looking to be on top form when they get there. So I hope you're going to be watching. So let's get ourselves up and ready to digest what's out there. Emma, with course records going very, very quickly through there. I mean, Gabby Guerra taking away a new course record, a 59.13 for Camilla Alberg. That's not exactly slow.
No, not slow at all, and a really good, strong time. But Guerra, what a race. You know, her and Alberg went clear of the pack, and then the pack, well, they didn't chase as hard as they could, and the gap opened so quickly. I mean, towards the end, we'll see it in a minute, but it ended up being 3 minutes, 23 seconds. Back to Catherine Fua, who took 3rd place. And I just say Fua looks so strong. She looks really, really strong and really punchy, and I'm
Yes.
going to really enjoy watching her race during the MyWhoosh Championships. Tomasi just looks like an effortless climber. I mean, honestly, when she's tapping a rhythm and dancing on those pedals, it looks effortless. I know it isn't, but she makes it look so easy. Elise Gallegos and Mina Coinston, those two are so consistent at the moment. They are a joy to watch. But can I just say, Katerina Karamani in 8th place today.
Point I was going to make here. Yeah.
What a race.
Top 10 finishers, and Karamani in 8th place. We talk about riders who have progressed during the show. This is a rider who really is on the ascendancy. It's brilliant to see.
Yeah, and Sophie Giovanni coming up from Cat 2 into Cat 1, putting in a top 10 performance.
Now, let's move to category 2. Hayley Simmons has today proved that if she ever tells you she hates a course and it's her least favorite course, be very, very careful. This is what Hayley has to say, direct from Hayley right now. Oh my goodness, first ever SRC win, ... in Belgium.
Well, can I just tell you?
How does that play out? That's incredible.
She's also just taken the Cat 2 course record by a significant margin. The previous course record was 61 minutes, 39 seconds from Susnik. Hayley Simmons, 60 minutes, 58 seconds. Course record too.
And smart riding to do that. And I think that was one of the things that we saw the rest of the bunch in category 2 not being in a position to take advantage of the draft available on the back wheel of the category 1 riders coming through. And I think that increased the gap that we saw between Simmons and the rest because of that pace. Soper's finish, we did say that sprint that she put down on the climb of the Valkenburg was potentially a portent of what was to come, and it was.
And I have to say, Emily Sopers looks on brilliant form. I mean, to be able to put that sprint in at the top of the climb at 12 watts per kilo, she is a rider to watch 100%. As we move into the MyWhoosh Championships.
She could be a big favourite for the win.
She could. Really, really great racing. Can I say, Vanessa Murray, top 10, she put in a storming ride as well.
Let's go to category 3, where Camilla Salgado was in that long time battle for the climbs competition with Brittany Litton. In the end, it was Salgado who took the climbs, Litton who took the sprints. Glamachuk was going really strongly on those climbs. Edquist up there, but Jojo Bauer today, that was a hard fought win with Bauer and Edquist trying to hold the wheels as long as they could. And I think it was just who dug deepest to stay on the wheel that really decided those positions.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Ting Lu as well. Can I just say, again, another really consistent, good, strong ride for 4th place. Jen Reel just behind her. Kawazuska as well in the mix. Interestingly, Salgado finishing 7th, but taking that polka dots. Brittany Litton in the green in 9th. So an interesting mix from that final checkpoint to the finish line.
Yeah, definitely. Let's move from category 3 to category 4, where Ella Clamola took away the race win from Nina Dowling. We've seen them battling on the climbs all the way around. I love the battle between these two today. I thought that would really, for me, it summed up in lots of ways what the racing's about. It's, at one point it's one, then it's the other, then it switches across. Jimin Prado taking 3rd place. We've seen her, as you said, coming back into form. It was in front of Claudia Hyde, another rider who's really consistent at the moment. Sebra Ray in the mix there as well. Shikifu taking the sprint competition. Wojcikova, interestingly, up inside the top 10 there as well. So I think that's going to be telling as we go into the championships.
Yes, it is. And I think it's going to lead itself into some great battles and racing in category 4. In category 5, well, Guiney took the win. And I'll tell you, Guiney's taken a new course record as well. A lot closer than Simmons, but she has indeed got the course record by 4 seconds. So great racing out there today.
3 course records by my very rubbish maths
today.
So far. Good ride by Victoria Sewell of the Aeronova squad. Very, very impressed with that. Taking 3rd place, Kansara Jones in 4th as well. Becker, another rider who seems to come good as we go in towards championships there. Schultz in 9th place. Tonkinson with the sprints jersey in 10th. But I think maybe we'll see more from Tonkinson and Schultz as we go into the championship, I think that there's a long game being played out by a number of riders in all our categories, because of course there's all categories up for grabs when we go to the championships, including our last category to have a look at, and that's going to be category 6.
Yes. Lopes.
Yeah,
What a
Susanna
ride.
Lopes, well done.
I
Brilliant.
know. And category 6 started fast. They went out really fast
Yeah.
from the pen for that first sprint checkpoint at the 2.5 kilometre marker. And it really did do damage early on to the category 6 pack. Lopes, we saw her on our screen battling over that last kilometre for that win. She had 11 seconds at one point on Obeyed, and it went out and it went out and it went out. But Lopes, she paid for it. She got up out the saddle, and you know that feeling when your legs are burning and you just have to sit down. You could see it written all over her face. Obeyed put in a great performance for second place. Gavaria, Arrayes, Jones, Limbaga rounding out the top 5. And we saw Hurtado battle for that sprint competition, and she takes away that green jersey.
And a good result overall, being in 6th place there. Ange Kraut could see her aggressive racing as well, coming inside the top 10 there after going, and she was the first rider out the pens, absolutely rocketed away, and she makes the top 10 at the finish, and she can be aggressive all the way through. Some great riding across all of our race categories. The riders still coming in over the line. They're ticking up on the screens in front of me at the moment. I'm going to put this out there now. Please do go have a look at all the race results. It really is some really interesting results coming in there. You can catch up with them on mywhooshinfo.com for all of the splits, the stats, the data in there. Now, they're official and verified when they're on the mywhoosh.com pages on results, and they get that blue stamp of approval. That means the verification is all complete. Do make sure you download the app on iOS and Android. You are too late to enter the championships now. There is a deadline still coming up for riders in the championships, and that is to get your teams in by 6 o'clock Gulf Standard Time. It's not far away. So if you are sorting your teams out while simultaneously doing the Sunday Race Club, 1, why did you leave it so late? 2, you need to get a wriggle on, because that cutoff is coming if you're watching live. If you're watching after, it's probably already passed. We are going to be bringing you all of the action here on MyWhoosh, on the YouTube channel and on Twitch TV. Myself, Matt Payne, and Emma Martin on the mic for that all the way through the days. You can follow us at biking_Emma for Emma, at Matt Fix Payne for myself. We will be also bringing you lots of the action. We're going to be doing the Inside the Race podcast every day of the championships and rounding up all the bits we don't get to cover during the course of the racing. And we are going to be joined by Hayley Simmons, who took the win today, as our co-host on there, as always. So do please give that a follow. It's at MyWhoosh Racing on Instagram, and subscribe, like, and follow. Whilst you're there, make sure you subscribe, like, and follow everything for MyWhoosh. So that's at MyWhoosh on Instagram and on Facebook. Make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel to be notified whenever the racing goes live on the championships, and so much more. Emma.
Yes.
Women's race done.
Yes.
Course records broken and plenty. Are we going to see as many course records in the men?
Oh, I don't know. It's going to be exciting, though, because they too are in Belgium. So you need to stay tuned, because there is one more qualifier to go for the start of July today. I do love a Belgium race.
Yeah, they not call Belgium classics for nothing. And with that, it's time for me to get a classic espresso, Emma to get a classic herbal tea. There's no such thing. And then we are going to be back. So please don't go anywhere. Make sure you feel rehydrated, refreshed. Ourselves and the team back for the mains race very shortly. From Emma, myself, and the team, we'll see you soon.
Goodbye.
So hello and welcome back to the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club to qualifier race number 1 for July. Already we've seen the women's race be a real mix. Definitely a pick a mix, I think, for some of these riders. Some of them choosing something sharp and tangy, others being a little bit fizzy, and other people picking out something that was maybe a bit too hard and chewy for what they should be doing in the run into the MyWhoosh Championships. None of them, though, I hope, have got the bad taste of licorice left in their mouths. Emma, do you like licorice?
I love licorice all sorts.
You're a strange
Absolutely
person.
fabulous. Beryl Burton used to fuel herself with licorice all sorts.
Indeed.
Absolutely phenomenal female racer. So why wouldn't you?
This is qualifier race number 1. It is our last qualifier, our last Sunday Race Club, before we move on to the MyWhoosh Championships very early in the week. And as such, we do need to view the Sunday Race Club in that context. There are riders, some, not all, who are racing the MyWhoosh Championship, 7 stages coming up with a lot of preparation for that going in. But we also have riders for whom that is a mere distraction for other people, and it is leaving the opportunity in. The women's race, no Kate McCarthy, world champion, choosing not to race. A real big statement potentially by McCarthy about the fact that she doesn't want to race in the run into this. I think that's going to really play on people's minds a little bit. How, why, what's going on? Have I done the right thing by racing?
Oh, the psychology of racing. I love it.
Do we think we're going to see the same in the men's?
Jason Osborne not takes the start line?
It's probably less likely to happen for Jason Osborne than Kate McCarthy.
Well, as Lina Vujasin said today on social media, there's no such thing as easy when it comes to the Sunday Race Club. So whoever takes the start line in Belgium is going to be giving it their all. Last week in that men's June final, it was California where we were. Jason Osborne and Ollie Jones repeated the 1-2 pattern that they'd established all month. I'm wondering how long that is going to run for and who's going to get in the way. The final bosses, Osborne's team taking the win from Alphajaw in the team competition. Jones's team by 1 minute 8 seconds. It was a huge gap. It was less of a gap in category 2. The goats from Vuelta Panda, just 3.8 seconds. Not as small as the gap as we saw in the women's team competition, but that was the smallest gap in the men's.
So our finals each and every month being the time when the team comes into play. This time round, though, we're back to our standard race categories. The team is for pride in your team only. Let's see whose pride is all shiny and who's going to be standing on the top step of that podium very shortly. Let's go in to qualify race number 1 on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club in the men's race. This is the Sunday Race Club on MyWhoosh. Qualifier race number 1 for July. Our finals come at the end of each and every month. Riders needing 2 rides to qualify for our finals in a team, although you can join and race at any time if you meet all the criteria set out in the rule book on MyWhoosh. You can download those, go to mywhoosh.com, go to the events and go to the Sunday Race Club. On there, you'll find the individual pages for each of the races, and in there, it tells you which course you're on.
Yes, and today we are in Belgium on the rolling course, the 55-kilometre race course for the men. 436 metres of climbing doesn't sound like a lot, but take a look at the course below. They come out of the pen and it is a very flat start for just over 8 kilometres. That first sprint at the 8.4 kilometre marker before they transition into the first short, sharp climb. There's then a long descent to get them past that 15-kilometre marker when the climbs really do start. 3 categorised climbing segments today, but you can see the Eichenberg Hill and the Eichenberg Climb, the 2 uncategorised segments, still in the mix. The Smedenport sprint, the second of the 2 sprints at the 31.6 kilometre marker, comes after 3 climbs and before the finale, the Quermont and the Valkenburg. You've got to get up and over those and look at that red. The red is the headwind, the green is the tailwind, and whilst the Quermont has a tailwind going up, expect attacks. The Valkenburg, well, that looks very orange and red. The finale to today's race, that 55-kilometre checkered flag, it's a long run downhill to the finish line.
It certainly is. And I think where we've got this long, flat start on the run in, I suspect it's just going to give people that little bit of those are the easy Ks on the way, and we'll have to see how that plays out. No, because there's always somebody going to have a go in category 6 right through to category 1. In
Category 6, 86 riders on the start sheets today. It is huge. It really is. Last week in the June finals, it was Stanev who took the win from Gacek, Vergara, Gonzalez and Montoya. It was the BMC 60s who took the team competition.
Indeed, led home by Gregor Gacek, along with Franklin Vergara and Santiago Marin Gonzalez, the 3 counting riders. Were ahead of Level Steel and Level Titanium. In Category 5, it was the BMC 5 squad, led by Felipe Marin in 8th place with James Robinson and Esteban Bulgarin, who took the win ahead of Level Up and the Crank Masters team.
Yeah, I love that. It was an 11-second gap between those teams, but nobody in those 2 teams finished in the top 5, 8th, 10th and 15th, 9th, 12th and 14th. Never think because you're not right at the top of the race doesn't mean you're not in it for the team competition. 60 riders on the start sheets in Category 5 today, a little bit smaller than Category 4, where there's 62.
62 riders, but the teams who made it count at the end of the finals. Cafe de Colombia were in 3rd, Level Golden in 2nd. Cycling District 4A, led home by Neil Unger, who was on the podium in 3rd place ahead of Paulo Alalusa and Paulo Kirchner. His teammates, they were the counting riders for Cycling District 4A in Category 4.
There were 49 seconds between those 2 teams. In Category 3, 58 riders on the start sheets. It's a smaller and more bijou group today.
It's plenty of turbo power, and it was Turbo Bicycle Club who took 3rd place ahead of what's up next. Well, what was up next was that Peak Power Racing were ahead of them, taking the team win with Jonathan Gomez, Juan Velada Guarin and Radislav Buchewicki, the counting riders.
Yeah, Benjamin Brignall took the win last week. He's gone up to Category 2. I'm looking forward to seeing how Walter Clays goes today, though, because it's Belgium. And we know Clays is strong at the end of the race.
He is indeed. Now, when we go to the team competition in Category 2, Team Balbina were in 3rd, Vuelta Panda in 2nd, but the goats were well and truly that. Khan Kane, David Nitko and Jeffrey Muller, the riders who came through to qualify for the goats, 4th, 6th and 12th.
Yes, you know, Krasnich took the win last week in Category 2. Nathan Guerra was coming in so fast at the end. He just didn't make it. There was a 4-second gap, but it was such a cracking race. 65 riders in Cat 2, just 34 on the start sheets in Category 1 today. But Pavel Skirski is back from China.
Well, we'll see how he can do today when he's up against the riders who will be the boss. The final boss was the final bosses in the team competition ahead of Alpha Jaw and Team Abus Esports in the team competition in our finals.
Well, the course record here in Belgium, owned by a certain Ollie Jones, 1 hour, 12 minutes, 47 seconds. Could it? Can it? Will it? Go today.
We will have to find out. Category 6, first set of riders away. 2.5 minutes then to Category 5, a further 2.5 minutes to Category 4. You get the gist until we get to Category 1, the last set of riders to leave the start pens. They're lined up underneath the UCI banners here. The partnership between the UCI and MyWhoosh, mostly official esports partner. Away we go. Time to go out and racing on Belgium. Category 6 underway. In terms of our sprint winners, it was Ivan Stanev who took the sprint win ahead of Eduardo Sugai. Although they were tied on points, it was the first sprint that counted and Stanev took the overall win. In terms of the KOM, it was Franklin Vergara, who was 5 points ahead of Ivan Stanev, but Stanev riding really strongly across that categorization as well. It was Stanev who took the overall race win ahead of Gregor Gacek and Franklin Vergara. So very much the same names at the front of the racing in Category 6. The pack out already seeing splits in this group, which is dangerous for these
Yes.
riders. They're heading directly away from the banner. And we're in with Ivan Stanev, who had a great week last week.
He did indeed. It was a brilliant race. He took the sprint competition and the overall, so 2 out of the 3 jerseys in the monthly final. Absolutely amazing to see. His team came through in 2nd place at level steel, so he really did have a great day at the office. Having a great start here in the right side of the break, but it's always interesting, isn't it? You look at the course profile and you go, oh, it's flat for 9 kilometres. Yes, but there's a sprint somewhere on that flat section, and the pack are going to absolutely motor and try and get up to speed very, very quickly. And that's exactly what they've done. And we've now already, at the 800-metre mark, got 4 groups on the road.
3 groups being distanced from our leaders already. A really packed start. Good to be in with Arthur and Andre Cabani. Good to see Andre back on screen once again. We missed you. Where were you last week?
We did. We saw Arthur, and Arthur was riding strongly. He'll be starting very shortly. He's not had his start yet. But Andre Corbani already up and underway and in the right place in the Category 6 pack, top 20, tightly in the draft, exactly where he needs to be.
It is indeed. Will he be there when we come into the finished Category 6 race in this same 55-kilometre distance? Just in with Mike Broadbent at the moment. Mike had a good week last week. We'll see whether or not he continues to be able to keep that. Sam Leahy, the rider that's leading out at the moment, and those gaps have really increased. You can almost hardly see the riders behind in the distance. Let's see what happens in Category 5. Will it be that same break, that same split? They have been warned. They've got that warning from Category 6. We'll see if that's going to be the case. Let's go racing here on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club on Qualifier race number 1, Category 5 up and away. Let's bring you the sprint winner. The sprint winner was Nicholas Spratt. He took that. He was tied on points again. It's a very, very tight sprint competition with Roman Mazaros. Mazaros tied on points. It was the better positioning by Spratt in the early sprints that counted. In the KOM, it was Cy Bradley of the Level Raiders who took away top scores, 19 points to David Menezes, 15 points, so Villapeta on 10. And Brady took in away the overall win as well in Category 5.
Yes, and moving up to Category 4.
Well deserved. Well done, Si.
Yeah, so Daniel Thiem on your screens at the moment, and right at the front of the Category 5 pack, giving it some real power through those pedals. Aravina on the heels, so's the rest of the pack as they close in.
And nowhere near the same amount of break up to this group. Luke Allport just moving his way up to the front. Good to see Luke again. G'day, sir. Good to see you on our screens as Allport is here. He's got the jersey on. He's got the shorts on. We're going to see if today he can produce a MyWhoosh Championship style ride, because we know he goes well on a stage race.
We do. It's going to be really interesting to watch him stage race as well, starting on Tuesday.
It does indeed.
He's going to be all-porting all over your screen.
Indeed, that's not a teleportation from category to category. That is a going off the front. I think it's a hard thing for anybody to do at the moment, the way that the racing is developed. Now, Daniel's also here with the numbers up in the race background again, just holding that key position. Really important to make sure that you stay close to the front. You don't want to get distance. Dotto, one of our entrants into the MyWhoosh Championships. We're going to see whether or he and Luke Allport, who's also racing in championships, are going to be able to perform today and on Tuesday. We're getting closer and closer, literally minute by minute and hour by hour. We are getting closer to the cutoffs of being able to put in a big performance and then recover in time.
Well, yes, it does depend what riders have been doing over the last couple of weeks and how they are going and how they are tapering. But of course, the start sheet's still provisional for the MyWhoosh Championships because the team's still putting their squads together. Category 4 now out of the pen on the Sunday Race Club. This is July Qualifier 1. And yes, I just had to remind myself it wasn't June.
It is indeed, July. We're into the second half of 2026. Now, let's just give you a quick roundup of the winners last time around. We've talked about the teams already. Sprint winner was Juan Lupera. He was 3 points ahead of two riders, one Aidan Sinclair, the other Andre Gravescu. Both of those riders on 5 points, but where the sprints were very decisive in terms of the makeup of who was taking sprint points. Lupera able to take sprints in both. The KOM riders were Juan Restrepo, along with Oscar Slowinski and Carlos Alvarez. It was very close between the three. Alvarez on 14 points, Slowinski on 17, and Restrepo on 18. The individual win going to Dominique Bergen of Switzerland ahead of Arthur Colbani.
Well, 11 Category 4 riders on your screens at the moment, with a smattering of Category 5 in there as well. Marvin Leonhardt, the rider on the bottom right-hand side of the screen, already given us a little wave, so waving back to Germany from France. Marvin Angarita next to him, and interestingly, side by side, sometimes I see Marvin Angarita on the front of a tandem, not side by side with Marvin Leonhardt.
Indeed. And Marvin Angarita, I mean, when we say on a tandem, we're talking about world championships, aren't we?
Oh, world class.
Yes,
absolutely. And there's a number of fabulous riders on our screens at the moment. Grant Womack there. Arthur Corbani, we were in with his dad. Andre, who is next to him in the Pain Cave. I do like that, where you've got two different riders, one Category 4, one Category 6, riding next to each other, father and son. And, you know, we do see that. I mean, if you think about Cat 2, we've got Peter Milostic. Cat 1, we've got Lyndon Milostic.
Indeed. Plenty more besides. Thank you, everybody, for giving us those windows into your world when you're on the bike, into the Pain Cave. Don't forget, you can do it really easy. Join the Zoom room. Make sure your name matches your race name that you join with. And make sure, of course, that you have it on landscape mode. It's no good doing that social media thing of putting it portrait. Won't work. Let's dive in with the riders who hope their legs will work. They're not worried about whether it's in landscape or in portrait today, because it's our Category 3 riders heading out from our race start. Last week's sprint winner by 3 points from two others was Rafael Buster. Buster ahead of Osario and Brune in the sprint competition. In the KOM, in the King of the Mountains, Camille Davis ahead of Ponzi and Brignol. 15 points to Ponzi and to Dainies, but it was Dainies who had the better scores in the early positions. And the overall going to Benjamin Brignol, who, as Emma said, has moved up. Camille Davis in second and Jonathan Gomez in third.
Christopher Morgan is absolutely dialing it off the front of the pack here. I mean, that sprint checkpoint doesn't come for another 8 kilometres, and he's already got a gap.
But we have seen riders go hard early just so that they don't get dropped.
Yes. He's got a 7-second gap at the moment. He's still sitting at 5.7 watts per kilo. A little bit further back in the pack, we've got Wilson Reyes Velada. He still working hard, but not off the front of the group. He's in the mix. You can see how much the fan is blowing by the curtains.
You can indeed. Good to get that viewing with Wilson at the moment, just sitting on the hoods of those brake levers at the moment.
I was just wondering whether sunrise will happen before he finishes.
You wonder about the strange. I'm wondering about whether he's got the legs to finish it off today, and you're wondering about the sunrise.
Well, I was just thinking, wouldn't it be fabulous if you were racing the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club and you've got that beautiful big window by the side of you where it's dark, and as you come over the line, the sun starts to rise?
We'll find out.
Wouldn't that be wonderful?
We may well find out here on the Sunday Race Club. Category 3, well and truly underway. Always very close racing here in all of our race categories. Benjamin Brignol, moving his way up into Category 2, really did put in a great performance. He was there all the way through the racing and has been consistently. And that's what you've got to do, whether you're Ruben Bakken, who's on our screen at the moment, who we know is going to be right up there.
Yeah, strong rider.
He's one of these riders who... He's got a bit of everything. I don't think there's anything you wouldn't say there's a weak point in his run. He's always in the mix, and I think he just needs that little bit of a good day and a little bit of good luck, and he'll be right up there.
Oh, you make your own luck.
I'll remind you of that at some point in the future.
Well,
Let's go on racing in category 2. They're up and away up. An ultimate race category leaving the start pens here today. The sprint competition was taken by Mr. X100 ahead of Lucas Carstensen and Bert Kahan, 7, 5 and 4 points respectively. The climbs competition also taken by Mr. X100 with Nikolai Damsgaard and Ivan Nuki behind him, 19, 15 and 13 points. The individual win, though, going to James Krasnich, the rider who, if I may remind you, Emma, I tipped at the start as being one to watch. I've got to make the most of it. It doesn't happen very often, let's face it.
Well, I wasn't going ooh about James Krasnich winning. I was going ooh about you reminding us that you tipped him at the start.
Well, no, it doesn't happen often, but I do get it right every now and then.
Well, yeah, every now and again. But Krasnich, Guerrero chased hard, X100, Khan Kahan, and Utkin were the top 5. Godzazi on your screens at the moment. Mohamed Al Case coming up into category 2 as well. But the pack rolling steadily at the moment. Mendakowicz is there, Bjorkland is there, Barrett is there, Jeffrey Miller, the French rider is there. He's got a real punchy effort. Looking forward to seeing how he goes today.
Yeah, it's having. I think because it's Belgium, if you can have that repeated kick, it's going to work well. Now, let's dive him back in with our category 6
Greg
riders.
Gacek is back.
He is indeed, and behind him, those gaps have opened up. Gacek at the moment just keeping the hammer down there, just continuing to push. As we see the run in for the line coming up. They're already coming in towards our sprint.
Yeah, Jürgen
8.4K.
Sommerer is absolutely pushing on the front at the moment, just shy of 10 watts per kilo. Sam Lee is pushing on too, but he's 3 seconds back at the front of the pack. They are indeed. Sommerer is going to have made this. What a great ride from the German, Jürgen Sommerer.
Yeah, this is going to be...
I'm saying it. I'm calling it before we're even there.
Well, quite rightly so, Lee. He's on his way, but he's doing double the watts per kilo. But look at that, Jürgen Sommerer with the time to celebrate on his way in over the line. Absolutely chapeau, sir. Brilliant job done. You can see the sprint behind just rolling through with Warren and Leahy and Barbier going in through there. But Jürgen Sommerer, what a result by him. Good job.
Well, it's interesting, isn't it? As I look down through the list of names, number of new riders to the Sunday Race Club coming on board because of the MyWhoosh Championships. But Sommerer right there with 5 points, Lee with 4, Warren with 3, Barbala with 2, and Gacek with 1. Other riders in the mix, another new rider, another new name, Nick Nellis, coming through in 9th. So great to see the new names popping up and racing strongly.
Yep, Nick Nellis yet to ride a Sunday Race Club. He's done 2 of the chasing Tadej stage 1 and 2 in October. So good to see him in action. Meanwhile, we're just in with Christoph Lasno on his run in towards the banner because they're at 7.5 kilometers to go at the moment. So time ticking away very quickly on the run-in. It may only be a flat run-in, but it's pretty quick. Nick Nellis riding the MyWhoosh Championships, so getting some racing in beforehand.
Yes, if you are riding the MyWhoosh Championships, I'm going to put a little call out. Please do feel to get in touch with me, whether that's on Discord or on Instagram. You can find me at biking_Emma. A number of riders have done already. If there's any little things you want us to know about you, maybe what you do for a day job, what your favourite colour is, I don't know, anything that you might want us to use on commentary, please feel free.
What do you want to get out of the MyWhoosh Championships? That's what I want to know.
That'll do.
What's your aim? Is it to survive? Is it to...
have fun with your friends?
Have fun with your teammates? Is it to have one good day?
Is it to watch Joel Warren and Junior Silver go head-to-head in the sprints?
Well, Junior Silver there, big smile on his face there. He went for that. He went hard. He almost triggered the kick there by Joel Warren. Really interesting move there, the way that he set that up there. But Silver not able to match the sprint of Warren. Neither can Christoph Lasno. Lasno, one of our regular riders on the screen. Good to see you, Christoph. And again, another rider who will be seeing how he goes over the course of the year. So, point scores on your screens. Warren with 5 points, Lasno with 4, Lopez with 3, Reimers with 2, and Tabares with 1 point. Quick reminder, 2 sprints today and 3 climbs en route.
Yes, there are more than 3 climbs
Well,
en
3
route, but there are
categorised
3
climbs.
categorised climbs en route.
Yeah.
There are
Pedant.
indeed. Category 1 at the 1.5 kilometre marker, and we're in with Ollie Jones, the course record holder. 1 hour, 12 minutes and 47 seconds is Ollie Jones' course record here in Belgium. And Vujasin, Dont, Nair, Dane, Wozniak, Knudsen, Van He. Van He coming back into Category 1. A number of riders coming back into Category 1 on the run into the MyWhoosh Championship. So this is Matthias Van He's, well, his type of course, really. Short, sharp and punchy. He's a great sprinter.
He's always good on this course.
He is.
He rides well. On this course, I'll say in Belgium,
Well,
generally.
another rider I'm looking forward to watching on the course is Tom Thrall, because he came back onto the Sunday Race Club last week, the Canadian champion, and he was looking good.
Okay. We will see how he goes. Can his legs and performance match the looks? We will see. Now into the sprints. Aidan Sinclair, who lost out on the overall sprint win, going for a long one here. He's gone at 7.7, trying to catch him napping. You can see he's down on those hoods, really working hard here. Naseno, Womack, Lepera are behind him. It's a long way from this right-hand turn to the sprint line. Naseno working hard, 2 seconds, the gap at the moment. Sinclair's got the better watts per kilo at the moment, but the time gap is holding. And I'll tell you something, Arsenault has still got something in there. Sinclair cannot relax at the moment. It's a good gap. Is it going to be enough? The banner is on its way. I think he's going to hold position all the way to the line. Arsenault should hold off the bunch behind for second. It's going to feel like 1,000 miles and 1,000 miles more on his way in here. But this is a good ride by Sinclair, setting out his stall. Sprint number 1. He's not giving up at all. You can just see really working hard here. But that is sprint 1 done, job done, ka-ching. I'm using the ka-ching a bit today.
You are using the ka-ching a lot today.
Well, but it's a prize. Each of our checkpoints has prizes for each of our the first rider to the checkpoint in each race category gets a prize.
Well, Aidan Sinclair putting in a great job there. Alex Arsenault coming through for 4 points. Cesar Iglesias, 3 points. Mika Russamaki, 2. Andre Bombaccini in with 1 point as well. And you can see the stretch on the Category 4 pack. There are riders off the back of the group.
There are indeed. And they are in 1s and 2s, which doesn't give them much chance of getting back in.
No.
That's the tough ask, isn't it? Once you're off the back, you're in trouble. Now, we saw Christopher Morgan going hard on the front and pushing hard. At the moment,
look at that.
This is an interesting move because he's gone hard. We said it's 8K to the sprint line. It's way early. Well, I'm just being prepared to eat my words right here, and I think Emma should too, because he's just around the corner. Literally, he's about to go into the right-hand turn. The gap that he's got, it's monumental at the moment between him and the bunch behind. So Christopher Morgan looking like he may well be the rider who's going to take this out. Joel Lewis in Category 2, the rider on your screens, just at the moment, really taking the race into SS, to Simmons, to Malone, Mayer, Buchuecki, Nico. They're all on the front of this big pack of riders in Category 2. But it's Joel Lewis who really is shaking things up in this race. 6.1 kilometers covered in Category 2. They're going to take this left-hand bend, and Lewis still driving hard here, still making them work to try and get back. The rider on the front here, Lewis, he's not got enough to get to yet, or to the sprint line yet, but his job. Now, meanwhile, right-hand side of your screen, Category 3, we're just in with Mason Rocker on your screen, just trying to climb Jakub Chikor's at the moment, just in front. So, looking good at the moment. So here we go into the sprint. Jakub Chikor's looking good here. This is a really close gap between Chikor's and Rocker. So Chikor's goes in through Rocker right on his heels here. Certainly very, very close.
Yeah, it is indeed. So Morgan Chickles, Rocca going through, and the rest of the pack coming through now. Rocco Backer, Bernard, who took that? Mason Rocca, Rune Backen. Well, the computer is catching up because they all came through thick and fast. And when I say all, a 47 rider group just went through. So Morgan in 1, Chickles in 2, Rocca in 3, Rakow in 4, Bernard in 5. Those French packing it out. Backen, Brune, Steenkamp and Glavik.
So in with category 2 at the moment, Mohammed Al Qais, the rider group out at the moment. Nico on his heels, so is SS. Looks like Lewis took back into the group. He's been pulled back. That's category 2, right-hand side of the screen. Left-hand side of his screen, Bjorn Andreasen looking to push on. The world champion is here, Jason Osborne. We did see him earlier on. But he is, at the moment, nicely in that group. They've got a little way to go till they get to the sprint line, but this is the run for the line in category 2.
Yeah, it is. And Vidal Mayer has just pushed on the front of the pack at 11.5 watts per kilo. Maciej Mendakowicz, he's got his head down. He's focused on pushing down through those pedals. Jeffrey Malheur now coming fast from behind at 14 watts per kilo. Mendakowicz sits up. Pace is too hot for him today. Jeffrey Malheur, we've been talking about French sprinters in category 3. There's a French sprinter on the front in category 2. Jeffrey Malheur goes underneath the banner. That was one move. It took him over the top of Vidal Mayer. Alexei Kauman, Jonas Bjarhed and Julian Hertz all in the points, but there's 55 riders in that leading group.
That's a big, big group. So the riders, as they came in through the Honeygate sprint there, 55 riders together in category 2. Category 3, we had Morgan clear by 17 seconds. 2 riders behind him, Chicoz and Rocca at 17, then a further 11 seconds back to 49 riders. Category 4 was 43 riders leading, and then the 3 riders scattered behind them. Category 5, 41 riders again. So very similar race playing out in that race. In Category 6, 52 riders together. As we go in with Saeed Safrazadi.
We are indeed. He's right at the front of this category 1 pack, giving us a little
Morning,
wave
Saeed.
in the commentary box. Dont, Osborne, Vu, Yassin van Elst, Safrazadi, Turek, they are all lining up at the 7.4 kilometre marker. There's 1K to go, and Ruben Dont launches it early, just shy of 10 watts per kilo. This is not a final kick from Ruben Dont. Adrian Alvarado is covering the move at the moment. He wants Dont's wheel. He's not in the draft. He is now. So in the draft of Dont is Alvarado. They're measuring. This is a measured effort at the moment. They're just off the front of the pack by around 1 second at the moment. Osborne leading it out from behind. He's keeping the pace high behind, but he's not chasing. Dont now starts to wind it up. He's in Alvarado's slipstream. What can Alvarado do? Alvarado's going to pick this up. There's still 400 meters to go. This is still a long run for the line. Dont closes down onto the back wheel of Alvarado. Alvarado, you can see him up and out the saddle. He sits down. Dont goes up and over the top and then kicks. Dont kicks. Can Alvarado respond? No, he can't. Ruben Dont is going to go through and take that sprint. He sits up and pulls down the pace for the final couple of meters. Alvarado still clear of the pack at the moment. Could well take second. Skierski wanting to push.
So this is the run for the line, goes over the line, the chase behind, that big sprint for those minor points comes through. Dont with the win, Alvarado in second, Skierski in third, Kaminski, then Knudsen, being followed by Van Elst, Pedersen, Safrazadi, Nair and Osborne. 24 riders together, 1 rider distanced off the back of that group by 16 seconds from the front and 8 seconds from the back of the group. That's Jakub Rosniak. So Rosniak at the moment just losing ground as Jason Osborne decides, let's go. It's time for me to say bye-bye to the bunch. 8.2 watts per kilo kick. And behind him, I'm looking to see if there's going to be a response. Safrazadi on the move. He's gone up a bit. Oh, there's not a lot of response here. This could be race winning move going down at 9 kilometres covered.
But you know what it is? It's a
It's
60-minute marker.
Do you know what? If you want to know Jason Osborne's tactics, all you need to do is just watch the Sunday Race Club. The question in my mind is, does he try and do this in the championships?
Well, the question in my mind is everybody knows this. If I know it in the commentary box, everybody out there racing him knows it too. They all know at the 60-minute to go mark, Jason Osborne is going to go on one.
Very true.
Well, at the moment, we're in with Van He, Jones, Vujasin and Turek. You can see from the work being done by Dan Turek that they're trying to stay on and close the gap. So's line of Vujasin in the Alpha Jaw kit. Jones's cadence, he's looking calm and collected in the garage there. But Matthias Van He up and out the saddle, pushing on those pedals. He is working hard. Osborne at 3 seconds. Vujasin now comes onto the front of the pack. Turek is there, so is Jones. 3 riders from the Alpha Jaws squad.
So 3 riders from the Alpha Jaws squad on the front. What can they do? Can they bring back the gap? Are we going to see a move being made? The problem, I think, one of the riders, Don and co, that you would think he would be looking at this because potentially, this potential point's going to be disappearing, and it may well be that Osborne's going to take away the sprint
I'll tell you
jersey.
something. For me, the riders have got to be having the conversations in their teams at the moment about how do they beat Jason Osborne, or are they not having the conversations in their teams at all, and are they just assuming Jason Osborne is going to win? And it's how do we win the team competition by getting 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th? I don't know. It's an interesting one. I'm not quite sure what's going on out there and what the conversations are. Love to be a fly on the wall.
Or maybe not. Let's dive across to category 6, right-hand side of your screen, because at the moment these riders are at the 17.6 kilometre mark, now 17.7, and they are on the run in to the Kouterberg. The Kouterberg has got a little dip on the way into it. At the moment it's pancake flat, 0%. You then dip down and then there's a rise up. That will be telling. Meanwhile, back in category 1, Ollie Jones onto the wheels of Jason Osborne, the record holder for this course. Jones has made contact with Osborne and a work together sign there from Osborne to Jones.
Well, Skierski's coming across, and so is Pedersen, Kaminsky as well. Now, this is an interesting move because, in terms of the final bosses, the team, Skierski, Pucker, now on that squad with Osborne. So you would imagine Skierski wouldn't do the work. He'd let his teammate go down the road because he's only going to bring other riders over. He'll want, though, to go with them. He won't want to be stuck in the bunch behind. I think this is a really interesting new dynamic for this team, and we'll talk perhaps about it prior to the MyWhoosh Championships or during the MyWhoosh Championships. We'll save it for then because I have some interesting thoughts.
Okay. So let's just take a little look. We've got 2 of our key nations here. You can see our Brazilian riders on our top 2 rows here. Junior Silva, Gisael, Betty, Wesley Andrade, John and Yannicki, Robson Domingos, Arthur and Andre Kobani, Daniel Dotto in there as well. For Belgium, Matthias Van He in here, line of Justin along with Bart Dumas, Olivier Simmons and Walter Clays.
Tell me, when you're actually racing on MyWhoosh in Belgium, is it like you're racing at home?
Oh, that's a very good question.
Sort of, says Bart Dumas.
Yes. Thanks,
sort
Bart.
of.
Well
Thank
done, mate.
you.
We were looking for an answer from one, but that's the one that we're going to go with. I kind of think it is. It's one of those things. It's going to feel quite familiar, but different. I wonder whether any of our Brazilian riders have ridden in Colombia, because they're going to be one of our
They're 2
closest.
different countries.
They are, but they're a lot closer.
They're quite big countries as well.
There's no point asking the Belgians.
You could ask a Colombian rider.
We didn't have any on screen.
That's true. Okay, so what we do have on screen at the 18.8 kilometre marker.
Just ask somebody who's not on screen to answer, shall we? That's a lot of views.
Well, we have a very clear split in the category 6-pack now. Skierski, Ibrahim, Nellis and Calderon, the 4 riders going clear at the moment on the climb. Nick Nellis, new rider to the Sunday Race Club. Great to see him on board. And you can see already in the mix with some well-established names.
Definitely, Vladimir Toro, one rider that I expect to be there. Speaking of Colombians, he's just sitting in 5th place at the moment, ahead of Gregor Gacek. And then you can see you've got Efrem Mamba looking to close down the Philippine rider on the back there. Calderon, though, looking on the back wheel of Ibrahim at the moment. So can Calderon hold? We're in with him in the pain cave at the moment. The fans are blowing. You can see the towel is down to protect that handlebar and stem. Really wise moves that, just to make sure that the bike stays in good condition. Deep breaths going in, because this is a tough climb coming up here. 18 kilometers it starts, 19.6 it finishes, and even with Matt's mass, that's 1.6 kilometers long. 55 meters of elevation in this climb. So it's the smallest of our climbs today. It's also the smallest of our categorized climbs today.
It is indeed. And Ibrahim on the front at the moment. Gacek now starting to pick up the pace behind. Nellis Calderon with them. The gap now at 6 seconds back to Toro from Ibrahim as the banner comes. That is the polka dots at the top of the first categorized climb today at the 19.6 kilometer marker, and Ibrahim goes under and puts on the polka dots. Nellis comes through ahead of Gacek. Bit of a push there in the final few meters to ensure second place. A bit of a gap after that top 5, but it's not huge. The Kuteberg climb in category 6. Ibrahim, Nellis, Gacek, Calderon and Toro pick up the points, but there's still 24 riders, we'll make that 27, in contention.
So it was 52 riders at the Halligate Sprint. At the top of the Kuteberg, it had come down to what is effectively 28 riders in contention. Let's move back a little bit further down the slopes to our Category 5 riders, where Roman Mazaros is the rider who's starting to wind things up really on the front here. He's starting to put the pressure on and making life difficult for the rest of the group. Reimers is up the road, chasing onto the back wheel. Milic, Canapona, Marin, Thiem, Neto, Zolzanski, Hendrickson, all pushing. Can they get back to Mazaros? It's going to be a bit of a big ask at the moment, that is for sure, because Mazaros has opened that gap up. He has gone clear, and at the moment he's in the right place, and that is right on the front.
Yeah, he is, and he's ahead of Felix Reimers. Reimers doing a good job holding him at 2 seconds, but Mazaros is going to go underneath that banner, clearly in the lead, and put on the polka dot skin suit. Reimers into Cadabona, Marin, Thiem, all coming through behind. Duda, Milic is there as well. Don't discount Milic. Milic has been putting in some strong races and consistently strong, sort of 4th, 5th places quite regularly over the last 3 or 4 weeks. So he could be one to watch today. Just taking a look as the points pop up on the screen about how many riders in the group. 35.
So 35 riders in the group. Roman Mazaros taking 5 points from Reimers, who takes 4, Cadapona with 3, Duda with 2, and Marin with 1. Roman Mazaros, interesting progression by him through his time on the Sunday Race Club. Joined in February 2025, and then he worked his way up through Category 6 until he took the winning Category 6 on a course in Australia.
Oh, okay.
That followed a very bad performance, actually, in Belgium for him. It was one of his worst rides, but today he's clearly got that down, and he's moved up categories as well.
Well, riding and racing strongly, and getting stronger as well. Getting stronger is the Category 4 pack, and it's still a big group. Noel Batty coming to the front of the pack here with Oscar Silwinski. He's right on the front. Juan Restrepo is there. Aidan Sinclair has been doing a phenomenal job since he's been coming up. This is a real course to suit him, actually. Daniel Cadiz is there as well. Fabio Mancino is in the mix, and Ryan Giuliano would drop in with Sinclair. He's up and out the saddle, punching on those pedals just at the front of the pack. He's the rider in the green skin suit because he took the points in that sprint competition, and he's trying desperately to take the points in the climbing, but he's not going to make it this time.
So it doesn't take maximum points this time. That is going to go to one Restrepo. Restrepo in one. Sawinski coming through. Just going to get confirmation that he was in second. Just wait for those to come up on our screen. Here they come. So Restrepo in one, Sawinski in two, Sinclair in three, Batty in four, Cadiz in five. Oscar Sawinski, this is his third Sunday Race Club. Joined in on the 14th of June. He rode the 14th and the 28th of June, so 2 weeks apart, 14th and 12th places respectively on the course. So 2 rides, 2 top 15s, a good result.
Yes, and this type of course obviously suiting him. Shorter, sharper, punchier climbs, repeated efforts. Christopher Morgan still off the front of the Category 3 pack. What a move, what an effort. Still 23 seconds clear. He's riding his own race. But we're in with Juan Pablo Rios at the moment. He's the rider doing the chasing on the climb. He's ahead of Belakov's Marquez Obitko by 4 seconds.
So let's move across categories to our Category 2 racing with David Nitko and Olivier Simmons. Good to see them both on the screen. Simmons with the ice vest on the go already. Just pushing on with Nitko, Simmons, Lewis, our triumvirate of talent, a trio of talented riders off the front of the race. Can they stay there? The gap at the moment about 13, 14 seconds back to the main bunch. And you're starting to see the names that we see at a finish moving up. Riders like Trojnowski, riders like Mendakowicz, Milostic, just starting, Jussi Polacco, just seen flick up on our screens here, starting to think, well, we don't want to let them go too far on this climb. We need to start making a move. They're down the dip in the bunch. They're onto the climb proper. They're chasing the 3 riders on the left-hand side of your screen. The gap is not insurmountable by any stretch of the imagination. It's just over 100 meters at the minute. But the bunch really starting to string out.
Well, they're going to need to move, and they're going to need to move quickly because I wouldn't want to be chasing these 3. No. They're more than capable of staying away.
Quite agree. Firmly agree with you in that one.
Well, mark your calendars, everybody. Chris Morgan still off the front of the pack, but that 23-second gap is now down to 9 seconds. Can he hold it until the banner comes? Can he take away the polka dots as well as the green jersey? I tell you, Andre Diduch thinks that he wants to have a go. He's not going to make it. Morgan has already gone under, but he's banking on the fact he's going to pick up the 4 points, the second place. But wow, Holweiler, Ramirez, they had different ideas. Nice little sprint, and I tell you, I'm just double checking the screen. He just hung on, and I mean just.
Wow, look at that. 0.991 to 0.023. That is a tenth of a second separating those riders, but that is nothing. There's literally, it's a blink of an eye.
The push came too late.
Fractionally. Morgan, that leaders evaporated. He's a green jersey in front of them.
Yeah,
he's a rider they can see. Now Morgan, really interesting moves by Morgan to go clear early on. He's on form at the moment. He was 5th place in qualifier race number 3 in June. He was riding strongly. He had top 5 in May. So we'll see whether he can keep that form going. At the moment, one rider who is definitely on form, Nathan Guerra.
I know, he's on great form.
Flying, isn't he?
He's been out on the road, hasn't he, in the USA racing? And I tell you, he is on some serious form at the moment, closing the gap down to Nitko, Simmons and Lewis. Guerra, he is 4 seconds back. David Nitko wants to go underneath the banner in 1. Olivier Simmons wants the points as well. So does Joel Lewis. Nitko picks them up. Good move from him. Simmons is going to go through, I think, in 2nd place in Category 2. He is. Then Joel Lewis, then Nathan Guerra. Guerra picking up as many early points as he can now because he thinks he's going to be in this at the finale. I probably agree with him.
I wouldn't bet against him at the moment.
I'm quite looking forward to watching him race next week in the MyWhoosh Champs.
I'm very much looking forward to watching him race. You might be quiet. I'm very much.
Yeah, well, I have to say, Category 2, I actually think Category 2 is going to be one of the most hotly contested categories in the men's race.
Move going off the front in Category 2. So went over the top there, saw a counter-attack just going. As we dive into the attack on the climb, Ollie Jones and Jason Osborne still 3 seconds clear here of Stefan van Elst. Knudsen Vujassin, along with Safrazadi, Thrall et al. In that group behind. It's a big pack behind. The camera does foreshorten the distance here, but they're coming up towards the summit here. And that means that they've not got much climbing left to keep that gap going. Osborne versus Jones for the run, for the line. Osborne kicks first. 11 watts per kilo comes from Osborne. Jones is starting to respond, but he's got to keep on those wheels. He knows the danger of letting Osborne go. Was that an attack to get the points in the jersey, or is this another punch coming from the world champion, Jason Osborne? He's dropped a little. It's still 7 watts per kilo from Osborne, but you've got Jones and Skierski now for company. The sprint from Skierski taking him across the gap, transporting him over and across to the leaders. And it looks like Safrazadi looking to try and make that same jump.
Yeah, and tell you something, Michael Nudson's going with him. Safrazadi on your screen. You see him up and out the saddle, pushing down through those pedals, wanting to close that gap down. Skierski, I think, is marking Jones. I think that's his job, which is why he's now closed down that gap and is with his teammate, Jason Osborne. Safrazadi, Michael Nudson, those two have ridden and raced together so many times for a very, very long time. And Safrazadi never one to give up. He's seriously trying to get onto that wheel, and Osborne is pushing so hard on the front of that group to try and stop him.
Let's move in across to category 2. The push on the front, Mr. X100 on the yellow wheeled, yellow bandana on his head, the yellow gloves holding onto the bars of the bike there. At the front of this race with Joel Lewis, SS is their teammate on the UAE Clan team. Damsgaard is in the mix, Buchwecki, Guerra, Trojnowski, Walter. This is the thing for me about Belgium. There isn't ever a quiet moment, because you're either on a climb, you're descending from a climb, or you're transitioning very quickly into a climb.
Yes, that is very true. And coming up to the 22-kilometre mark, they're not far off the Eichenberg duo. Neither of those climbs are categorised today and in the climbing competition. And it's often interesting, as Marcin Trojnowski on your screens at the moment, the fan blowing, tightly ensconced within the pack, but towards the front of the group, nice positioning. The climbs just so tricky. Will those two Eichenberg climbs whittle the group down even more? Yes, but I don't suppose, given the nature of the two big climbs coming, that they will be instrumental in splitting the group massively. I could be wrong. Tord Allenjung, right in the mix, will know exactly what happens because he's right there.
Yeah, he will. I was deep in thought about the size of this bunch and what I would do
if I was... There's 54 riders in it.
Yeah, would I save energy sitting in the bunch? How long could I wait before I wanted to try and break that up?
Well, there's technically 6 more climbs to go. Jesse Langeveen is a rider for whom this course should suit. He's got a massive punch on him and an amazing sprint. If you take him into the finish line, well, he's someone you don't want to take into the finish line with you, unless he's your teammate and you're leading him out.
Yes, in that case, it would make sense to do that. But in any other circumstance, he's the man you don't want with you, because he's the man who is going to basically take away your potential win, because Langeveen's sprint is absolutely blisteringly quick. Yep. Blisteringly quick. Right, let's dive in with the bunch a little bit further behind, or rather not with the bunch a little bit further behind, because our 3 riders who we saw go over the top of the Koteberg, looking like they are making this stick at the moment. Osborne, Jones and Skierski. Now, what the riders, for me, how the teams beat Osborne, you put riders onto Osborne's wheel and you never give him a turn on the front. Ever. Not one. Ollie Jones, get off the front, get back. What are you doing? I know that you are basically potentially getting a top 3, but don't play into Osborne's hands. Make him do all the work on the flat sections, all the work on the downhill sections, and sit on the wheels non-stop. I don't see there's any other way to beat somebody of the talent, the class, as Jason Osborne. He's not world champion multitude times over for nothing.
Well, that is true. It's because he's talented, committed, dedicated, and can race with a very smart head.
Yes, it's pretty essential, though. Pretty essential. Let's jump in with another of our riders here. So this is Rajasha Kamadev on the out of the saddle there. You just see the mic loading alongside him. The windows curtains open, the sunlight streaming in. Out the saddle here, nicely positioned in this group in the pack here as they go up on to this climb. The question will be, can he hold position? Can he hold himself in the fight? Can he keep himself in the right place at the right time? And that is in the very front of this group, because I think we're going to see this group lose a few more riders as they go up over the top here. This is going into the Eichenberg Hill, followed by the Eichenberg climb. Neither of them part of any categorization today. They are just over a kilometer long. They are steep for climbs because they are in Belgium, and all climbs are basically steep in Belgium. They're either all or nothing. They are definitely climbs that are very telling, because you go over the Kouterberg, which is the reverse of the Valkenberg, basically. So you're going the other way up the Valkenberg. One side is the Valkenberg, the other side is the Kouterberg. So go over the Kouterberg, down the Valkenberg downhill, and then into these two. Each time you get to the top, the summit gets shorter and shorter and shorter. There's less chance to get on. So you've got more chance of getting back on top of the Kouterberg. Then when you go to the Eichenberg Hill, it rolls over the top. And then when you get to the Eichenberg climb, you basically go up there, you go straight away back down again. Look at this positioning here.
Yeah, Kamadeva is doing a great job here. Yeah, first Sunday Race Club as well.
Yeah, good to see you, sir. Thank you very much to the camera as well.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. First time on the Sunday Race Club, camera into the Pain Cave, doing the business on the front of the group. Fabulous climbing work being done here. Really good to see.
Yes.
Close the gap down, I tell you, on 2X100's wheel and SS. This is going to be a really good move. Lucas Halen is the rider behind, and so is Jesse Langevin. They're paying close attention. In fact, all the work has been done to bring the group back together again.
Just really different races. The way these two, these categories do play out differently each week, just because of the volume of riders, because of the differences in ability. There's no top end limit to category 1. Basically, you can basically be the best in the world.
Well, you have got the best on the day,
and because of that, there is no numerical limit. There's no point at which you move into a higher category. That is it. I think that's why we do see category 1 with differences in form and ability, those differences being shown out on our screens. Interested to see category 6 and category 4 at the moment. Category 6 over the top of the climb at 29 kilometers. Sorry, Cat's 5 and Cat's 6 rather than category 4. They're not in red, Matt.
No, they're not.
Blue.
I mean, I know the trees' leaves might be red on that screen, but not the jerseys.
It's a, I think they're a maple tree.
Now you're asking for
botanical information
there
from
you
Emma.
Go.
The tree killer on the other side of the studio.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
you're not denying it, are you? Let's see how our riders go on. Who is going to be the climb killer in category 5? They're on the way up to the top. Who is going to be the rider who can do the speedy descent, fall faster than a falling oak? It is going to be at the moment Gregor Gacek, who is descending down here nicely in this group. This group has come down. We're seeing the groups break and on the ascent, but coming down here, this is still a good size number.
It
category
is.
6.
Well,
I'm quite surprised.
They're coming down into the Spenbort Sprint at the 31.6 kilometre marker. You come off of the Eichenberg Hill, you drop onto the flat section, and then you run into the sprint. There's around 16 riders in this group, she says, just taking a double check. But and the polka dot skin suit is in here. So Stanev, Gacek, Mosquera in here as well. So the group in category 6, Nellis is here, Kenup is here, Toro is here, Montoya is here. They're going to be lining up for the sprint in category 6. Now, in terms of that sprint competition, Jürgen Summeren was the rider who took the sprint first time at the Halle Gate sprint. He's not in this group.
Yeah.
Just doing a little check, I think Greg Gacek is the only rider in this group who's scored points already.
I'm going to contradict you now because Ola Warren's in there.
Is
as
Ola
well.
Warren? He is indeed.
He is.
Warren.
I've just seen Warren fly past there.
Warren
and
versus
he's ahead.
Gacek could well be the sprint.
2 points the difference between those two riders. So 3 at the moment for Warren, 1 for Gacek. But that does mean that Jürgen Sommeren, in theory, could win it, even though he's not in here. If none of the other point scorers score, and somebody else takes the points, 5 points.
That's true. It is a
Sommeren
possibility.
Will take the win because he took the win in the first sprint, which is why it's so important.
Well, the riders you can see getting ready at the 30. Well, they're coming up to the 31-kilometre marker. They've got 600 metres until the sprint. You can see the banner. I tell you, someone's already gone on the front of the pack. Jason Osborne going on the front of the Category 1 pack on the climb at the moment. Pavel Skierski and Ollie Jones trying to stay with him as somebody gives him a wave. Love that. But Osborne, the world champion, going, okay, enough is enough. I'm going. Skierski is the rider closest to him.
So Jones, after initially being the first one to be on the wheels of Osborne, the first to be dispatched by Osborne out of that trio, then Skierski losing ground as well. Meanwhile, we're on our way into the sprint, and I think this is the decisive moment because Warren has gone clear. He's popped out of the group. He put a kick in on the run into the sprint. He can cruise to the line at 1.2 watts per kilo because Warren is going to secure himself the overall sprint win as well as taking the second of our checkpoint prizes of the day in Category 6 behind Nick Nellis with a little bit of a push on here. He goes through, just puts the second place there, so he will score points in that sprint as well, the Schmedenport sprint.
Yes.
Nice,
and
good job.
17 riders, I can confirm, in that group through that checkpoint. Warren Nellis, Berea Kennup and Ibrahim taking the points. Christoph Lasno is not far behind. Category 5 is on our screen at the moment. We can see the work being done. Just backing off the pace slightly because he's got the gap on Joel Warren. Joel Warren is indeed kicking behind, but now he sits up. So Lasno is going to go underneath the banner in Category 5 to take the checkpoint. But, I tell you something. That's going to be close because it was Warren from Lasno in the first sprint. It's going to be Lasno from Warren in the second.
And you were talking about, is it very similar for these riders when they're riding in Belgium, if they are Belgium? Is there a Belgian rider riding in Belgium? Is it similar? The answer is yes, because actually the Schmedenport, which is Smith's Gate, is the archway they go through on the way to the sprint there. And it does look very, very similar in person in Bruges.
Okay.
Yeah, Schmeden is Smithy.
Well,
the smith who works iron.
There you go. Aidan Sinclair on the front of the pack in the green skin suit at that 31.3 kilometre marker in Category 4. 18 seconds clear of the bunch. It's going to be a steady state sprint for Aidan Sinclair to retain that green skin suit because he's already done the work.
Take your time, buddy. Mate, get the recovery and get ready for the next section. We've got big climbs to come because we're going to go on to the Quermont climb. First of all, once we've gone through here, we start climbing properly onto the climb at 36.5 kilometres, a little kicker at 35. 36.5k into the Quermont. There's a kick off the top of the plateau of the Quermont at about 44k, and then we drop down the final big climb, the Valkenburg climb, that continues onwards over the top and then into the descent. So we'll see how that plays out when our riders get there. At the moment, Sinclair has taken the win behind. You can see Mew, Schneider, Batty, Gomez, Swinsky. Then it's about making ground now. It's about, do you use this push? Mew going through, taking 4 points. Schneider taking 3, Batty taking 2, Swinsky taking 1 point. But how hard, realistically, now do you work? Sinclair's 2 wins, give him the win overall. No problems at all from him there. Warren taking the win overall, matched on points with Lasno in Category 5, but takes the overall win. And in Category 6, Ola Warren doing the business there. Joel Warren in Category 5. Category 4, Aidan Sinclair. Category 3, Mason Rucker chasing Mr. Morgan.
Morgan is still out front. I mean, it's been an absolutely fantastic ride from Christopher Morgan today in Category 3. Mason Rucker now starting to move behind. Maxime Bernard Ronan Roko, Tamo Friedek in the mix as well. But the pack, the main pack is 15 seconds back. Roka is in between Morgan and that pack as they come towards that sprint checkpoint. Morgan at this point in time, well, very shortly, will have taken 2 sprint checkpoints and the win in the sprint competition overall. He's taken the first of 3 climbing checkpoints. I think the rest of the pack are now going, okay, you've been out front. We've let you take the sprint competition. The climb competition is now up for grabs, and Mason Rocker has gone, right, I'm coming across.
But Mason Rocker is a great sprinter, but he's not necessarily such a good climber.
You see, but then I think on this course in Belgium, there's a real fine line between climb specialists and sprint specialists, because they're those types of climbs.
Yes.
Talking about sprint specialist, Jeffrey Muller, the French rider who's in the green skin suit in category 2, going clear of the pack to confirm his title. SS pushing on because he doesn't want the gaps to go, I don't think. I don't think it's in contention for the sprint competition. Muller, though, is going to go underneath that banner. He's clear of the bunch.
He does go clear of the bunch. His power for a short sprint is absolutely superb. It has to be said. His 5-second power. His third best time is over 1,000 watts. I think he's done over 1,100 watts as his best 5-second power. So he's got a big kick on it.
He does. It is a great race to watch. Osborne and Skierski, the 1-2 now in the category 1 race, not far behind. As they both give a little wave.
Morning, gents.
Morning to both of you. Well, because they are both in Europe, that's absolutely fine. But
well, technically it's not. It's actually lunchtime.
Is it lunchtime?
It is afternoon.
Okay. It's afternoon. Well, good afternoon to Pavel Skierski and Jason Osborne as they go underneath the green arch that is the final checkpoint in the sprint competition. They're side by side at the moment in that category. Who's going to get it? Jason Osborne goes, I'm going to get it.
He's not going to not go for it, is he?
Well, no. Why would you?
Well, yeah, exactly.
If you can, why not? Ollie Jones coming through for 3rd place there.
They are teammates.
They are teammates. And yeah.
So I'm kind of like it's. I wonder whether there's some shared prizing going on.
Well, you never know. In category 3, the results are on your screen. Morgan from Roca, from Glavic, from Bernard, from Ramirez. Category 1, which is the race we're watching, we've only got 3 underneath the line at the moment. So in category 2, it's Malheur from X100, from Mayor, SS, and Alcase. X100 now pushing on, actually, in that category 2
you
race.
can just see Nathan Guerra.
Nathan Guerra is pushing too.
That's Nathan Guerra's gone. Yeah, this could be a very race-winning move. If it isn't, it's going to change the makeup. I need to be here or hereabouts. Alcase is there as well, and I think that's another name that you can never discount from pushing on. Vidal Mayer. I mean, it's not all that long ago. Vidal Mayer was racing consistently in category 1 and up there.
Took some time away, and then he's
come back and he's come back to 2. So category 1's the sprint results are finally up on our screens because the rest of the group have gone through.
They have. It's been really interesting, actually. So Osborne in 1, Skierski in 2. We saw those 2 riders together. 16-second gap back to Ollie Jones, and then a 31-second gap back to a group of 11 racers. Dont coming through to pick up the points and take away the sprint competition. Plantro, Knudsen, Thrall, Yasin, Pedersen, Kaminsky, Fromer, Safra, Zadie, and Van Elst, along with Jakob Dane, all in that group.
So the riders on the front here now need to decide, are we going to work? For me, it's a no-brainer. Because it's such a big bunch, do you really want to leave this to it being a bunch sprint? I think you've gone through, you've done a lot of climbing. Yes, a lot of this is super low. That they're not massive climbs. You're 50, 60 meter climbs, but you're there. You might as well keep pushing, and you've got this advantage. You're coming onto the back of this big group of category 3 riders, which gives you that draft advantage. It kind of negates the fact that the riders behind in the big category 2 bunch are in a big group.
Yeah, well, Tamo Friedek on your screen at the moment in this big group of category 3 racers. The pace moving strongly at the 34-kilometre marker. They are coming in towards the base of the Quermont climb. They're coming into the base of the Quermont climb with a tailwind. It is, and it's a tailwind all the way up the climb. Does lend itself to an attack and riders going clear.
Yes, it does. I think we. I. I. I think we will have to see how that. I think the thing with the back end of this course is it's big in terms of the climbs here. You've got our biggest climbs. I think it makes it hard to judge the timing on this to get over the finishing line as we see our course records come up. And this, I think, is the first time I can remember us having one rider.
With two course records.
Yeah.
I know, it's great, isn't it? So Tamo Friedeck, now in category 3, we've just had him on our screen, took the course record in 2025, September 25, when he was in category 5. He then moved up to category 4 and he took the course record in April this year.
Yes.
He's now moved up to category 3, which is where he's racing. So a first, Tamo Friedeck holding 2 course records on the same course in 2 different categories.
Can he make it 3?
I've no idea.
It's possible.
Possible? Probable?
I mean, well, I don't think you can say it's probable any particular person's going to. So Tamo, is it? I think Tamo would be happy with the win.
Whether there was a course record or not, I agree.
Yes, I would. Let's be honest. It's when you're racing on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club, you're not racing for because you're not going in for something because there's only one or two of you. There's loads.
How fabulous to have that clear progression.
Yes.
You know, it was a 124 when he was in category 5. It was a 122 when he was in category 4. There's a clear difference of an average of 24 watts between the two.
Yeah.
You know, to be able to clearly see that progression, absolutely
it really
fabulous.
shows you, doesn't it? It does. I think one of the key things here is putting numbers to those results. It's about having that data. You can get lots of data, lots of stats on MyWhoosh Info. Go to www.mywhooshinfo.com. You can see the details of the riders. You can see that progression. You can see them through. Invaluable tool for us on commentary. I got to say, it's an invaluable tool for the new podcast that's coming out. Looking forward to recording the
later
podcast
today.
Later today. That's
with the provisional start sheets.
Indeed. Provisional start sheets, the latest one going out to the riders. Look for it in your inbox if you are one of our riders on the MyWhoosh Championships. That has landed in your inboxes at the moment for the championships. They're not going to be finalised until Monday. We can't wait till then to record the preview show. The second of our preview shows on the podcast. So do make sure you keep an eye out for that. If you subscribe, follow, like, etc. The podcast, which is at MyWhoosh Racing, the Inside the Ride podcast, Inside the Race podcast, then you will find yourself on the notification list for when it goes out live. This is a man who I'm just pretty sure we're bound to mention, Khan Kayan. Khan came to our notice on the MyWhoosh Championships. He's a rider who continues to impress. He continues to be a great all-round rider. And would you have Khan Kayan down on your list? How far down would you have to go? For me, Khan Kayan would be in my top 10.
Oh, yes.
Top 10 list of riders when you come to this course.
In category 2 or in this course?
Category 2 in this course. He would be a rider. If you're picking...
Oh, I think he can top 5.
Oh, I think he could win it, but I think if you're sort of picking...
He's in my top 10 for the MyWhoosh Championships in Cat 2.
Yeah, well, not surprised.
I think he's really strong. But no pressure on anybody. Category 5...
loads of pressure on everybody.
Category 5, Felix Reimers is absolutely doing the business here. He is dialing it onto the back of that 16-rider group in Category 6. And by doing that, he's leaving Felipe Marin and the rest of the Category 5 pack behind. Is it enough? Because they too are closing fast on this climb at the 38.2 kilometre marker. They are very nearly at the top. They swing around the right-hand bend and then they will sight the polka dot banner. The Category 6 pack are stretched as well as Reimers goes through. There's 3 riders clear on the front of the group because they too are pushing on those pedals and heading for that polka dot banner and the climbing points. Ibrahim on the front of the group in the climber's skin suit, but he's got Calderon for company.
Yes, Calderon, though, that company's not right on his heels, and that's where you need to be on this climb. The big kick coming from Ibrahim on and to the top. Over the top, he's going to make sure that he has those points in the bag. Interesting now that when you've got riders coming through taking those points here, you know, you're scoring points on the climb. They're absolutely critical when you come up the Claremont in this race. Quite simply, to get the maximum points, you need to be at the front. But Batty here, off the front of the group. Solinsky right with him. Restrepo is not on the front, and this could be handing over that polka dot skin suit here. And this is category 4 on the way up over the top. It was as they came in, Restrepo, Solinsky, Sinclair, Batty, and Cadiz on the first climb. That's the Kauterberg climb. Solinsky is going to take away the jersey with one climb left to go. And that climb comes at a critical distance. It's within 10k of the finish.
Well, the Category 2 leaders have broken away from the pack. They've caught the front of the Category 3 race and are continuing to push on. X100 has Vida Mer and Mohammed Al Case for company.
He has, but it's not going to be enough, I don't think, today.
Wow.
The thing is, the Belgian course, quite often we see people breaking away and they get a few seconds, and it's not enough. And I think that, for me, is going to be critical. You need 20 seconds, 30 seconds in the bank, and you consistently need to be holding them as you go into the finish. Not a problem for Jason Osborne at the moment on the left-hand side of your screen as he slices through the riders here. We talked about at the start of the show, not being in the room or in a conversation can often be more telling than being there. Jason Osborne can't even be bothered, I don't think, with mind games. He's just gone, you know what, I'm just going to ride my race and, come and have a go if you think you're hard enough, because nobody is at the moment.
Well, yeah, and it is just really interesting to watch, isn't it, now? Jason Osborne just carving his way through the Category 2 field. Nathan Guerra jumping, absolutely jumping, 10 watts per kilo to try and stay on the wheel because he knows it's about to go downhill. They are at the top of the Claremont climb. It's a downhill run, then a flat plateau before the climb out. This is the time to get on the wheel and to try and stay there because the tow it will give you, absolutely fantastic. Well, SSX100, Jason Osborne just riding clear. And a number of those Category 2 riders pushing at the moment, and SS isn't.
I think this is a mistake here by SS. He needs to be on those.
Well, if you can, you can. If you can't, you can't.
I know he put the effort in to go get those climb points, but if he's not in that group, he must be keeping a really close eye on what's going on behind him because he's not panicking here. So Category 3 over the top of the Claremont climb, Gomez, Howala, Corrales, Jaquila, and Raquel, your points scorers. And that means as they go over the top of the climb, and it's going to be very telling. We're coming to our final climb here. Batty, Solinsky, Restrepo, Pino, and Angarita. The riders going over the top of the climb in Category 4. Category 4, Solinsky from Batty, Restrepo, and Sinclair, the order in terms of the overall. Reimers leading the Category 5 race over from Mazaros, Cadabona, Zimmerman, and Marin. And that means at the moment it's really close at the top here. Reimers has 12 points and Mazaros has 11. Cadabona is not out of it with 7 points. In Category 6, Ibrahim taking the 8 points from Calderon's 6. Nellis with 4, 3 then and 2 going to Montoya and Zimael. Ibrahim now at 13 points. Nellis and Calderon both on 8.
Well, I think one of the things to mention in Category 1, where Osborne takes 8 points, Skierski takes 6, Jones takes 4, Van Elst takes 3, and Knudsen takes 2, is that Pavel Skierski and Ollie Jones are back together again. So Osborne 19 seconds clear of Skierski, who went underneath the banner 1 second clear of Jones. It was a further 37 seconds back to Van Elst and Knudsen. Safrazade, then a bit more of a gap back to Vujasin, Kaminsky and Dont. Just letting that hang.
I am, yeah, but well, because it you know, the thing about not saying anything, saying a lot. It does because the gaps are crazy.
Well, Marius Fossi just calls to the group on the front of the race at the 42.3 kilometre mark. Come on, everybody, let's work. Let's stay out clear. Let's not let the groups behind catch. We need to do some work here.
But you've got to be careful because there's a kick at the end of this. So when you go up the Claremont climb, you drop down about a third of the height of the climb. It then levels out, and then there's another ramp up to go off the end of the plateau. So you go up, it levels, then drop back off the plateau. And to do that, you've got to be careful putting too much effort on the flat after the climb. Very, very dangerous indeed. 41k covered, you can just see at the moment Osborne on that flat. This is the flat in between the two. And at the moment, these riders looking at the moment to maximize their time games as they come through this along this straight. Gonzalez at the moment gives it a little bit of a kick to jump on to the wheels. X100 holding the wheels of Osborne at the moment. The gap's back to Guerra and Co. About 9 seconds at the moment. It's not insurmountable if the group works together. And the right-hand side of your screens, you can see some good work being done here by Jones and by Skierski at the moment. Remember, Pavel Skierski just working to maximize his positioning because Jason Osborne is there. And I think they're not going to be worried about Skierski doing too much work with Jones in terms of bringing back Osborne.
No.
They might, but I just can't see it.
No, I don't think so. But you can see the Category 2 pack on the wheels of Jones and Skierski as well. Ryan Giuliano is Category 4 rider. They are about to go past. So it's all coming together on the final sections of this course here in Belgium. Just one short climb here off of this plateau and then the long descent until they get to the Valkenburg climb. It is the final main climb of the race here. The top of the Valkenburg, 5.8k from the finish. We're going to take a look at that profile very, very shortly from the top of the Valkenburg climb here in Belgium. On the right-hand side, you can see it's a steady climb up further afterwards and then a short, sharp peak before the long descent to the finish line.
You say long? It's not that long.
No, but it looks...
It's a lot of descent.
Steep descent.
You're going to drop down 60 some meters of descent there to get to the base of the descent and then into that run into the finish. But when you consider that the climb checkpoint finishes for the Valkenburg at 49.2k, you still got that draggy climb over the top with the headwind, and that's going to be telling. There's only a slight tailwind section up to the very pointy peak of that.
Pointy peak.
It is a pointy peak.
It is a pointy peak.
One of the key things here is how hard you push on the descent before the Valkenburg climb.
Wow, good question.
You've got a few hundred meters of transition, if that, from the descent. So I think the way this course is designed, it's very, very clever because it basically ramps up the pressure. First of all, little climbs just after the Halle Gate, you can get on the back. You've got a big recovery. You've then got a shorter amount of recovery from over the top and then down the Koterberg, even less going over the Eichenberg hill and climb. Then onto the Quermont, you go over the top very quickly. You drop down, then it's flat, and then there's another bump, then another descent, and then there's no recovery going into the Valkenburg. It's increasing intensity.
It is a fast and furious final 7k.
It would be very easy to get the last section beyond the Valkenburg climb where the checkpoint is wrong. I think if you've gone too hard on the Valkenburg climb to stay in contention, you could really blow your socks off, and then it'd be like somebody sort of grabbed hold of grabbed a handful of brake whilst you're riding along. It's going to just,
all of those things are very contentious. Grabbing a handful of brakes, socks.
Yeah. There's rules there for those things, aren't
there?
There are. We've all done it. You've all looked. I've looked at my bike when I've been out riding, going, have I got my brake rubbing? Have I got a flat tire? And you sort of ride along thinking, is it me? But I think that's what this top section beyond the Valkenburg climb is like. It's one of those sections where you look at it and go, oh, what's
is there
gone
something wrong with the bike,
what's
or
wrong
is it
with the
me?
bike? Because you've gone so hard, and the problem is that the time will disappear really quickly. That's why you need a good sized gap. I think you could treat the top I mean, you're very much the case that you say the top of the climb is your finish line. Let's just take a little bit of a look back down on to the course. The riders at the moment on 44 kilometers
Wow.
here. On the left-hand side here, Jason Osborne.
He's not far from the front of the race.
Not at all.
Marius Fossid and Felipe Marin at the front of the race at the moment. Pablo Velez in Category 6. It's a Category 6, Category 5 bunch. Aidan Sinclair, Category 4, is also in that group. So we've got 3 different categories there already. Jason Osborne is 300 metres back. He's part and parcel of that Category 1 race, who were the last group of riders out of the pen today. Category 6 were the first group of riders out of the pen today, and the faster starting later groups, catching the earlier starting riders out on the course here in Belgium.
Aidan Sinclair on the front here in Category 4, solo. Is he thinking, are they going to get me? They're not that far behind. Will they come?
I think Aidan Sinclair is doing a cracking race. He really
I don't
is.
disagree.
And this is the sort of race that really
think,
suits him.
Are they going to get me? Are they not? He's stayed clear this long. Is he thinking about them, or is he now thinking about the finish? 45.7k covered. He's got the flat section here before the drop down. He's got a group of riders with him for that descent. Aidan, this is make your mind up time, isn't it? Where'd you go?
The challenge really is got to be is the fact that this group are riding and rolling quite steadily at the moment. They're taking a breath, they're taking a breather.
They're not going to be taking it easy.
They know they've got a descent before that final climb. They really are trying to conserve as much energy as possible. Aidan Sinclair's chase group is the group coming behind. You can see it on the top right-hand corner of your screen where all those groups are. He's only just clear, and you can see now Hugo Jones just 1 second back, now wanting part and parcel of this group. He's going to start towing the other riders over as well. Slowinski is there too. He is now the rider in the polka dots coming over. So we've now got 3 Category 4 riders in this leading group. The next climb is going to be, this is obvious.
Critical.
No, yeah, it is critical. But obviously, the next climb is critical in relation to this race. Sinclair has been doing an absolutely fabulous job on this course today. It is the type of course that suits him down to the ground.
It is, but they haven't let him go. They know that that's a potential issue. So Category 4, Category 5, and Category 6 riders at the very front of the race. Behind, and not all that far behind, Jason Osborne, the Category 1 race leader, the multi-time world champion, on his way, trying to get to the very front of the race. The group behind him is Category 4 and Category 2. Category 4 riders like Orego, Bergin, Lapera on the move. They've got Mr. X100 for company. Osborne kicks down, I think, as we come down onto the flat section here. The rest of the riders had the advantage of the draft on that descent. They come around that left turn. Fabio Mancino in that group. Reti is there as well. But now they're going to move very quickly up on to the climb section here. This, you can see how short it is. You're down. We just, not 2 seconds ago, we just saw them down. We're on the flat, and it's going to kick in any second as we go up onto the top.
Yeah, well, as they head up onto the top, the power of Osborne will indeed kick in. The lead group on the road now, not far ahead of him. He's going to work his way through that lead group out there today on this climb, and he heads towards the finish line. And there he goes, 7 watts per kilo. Osborne is now starting to motor. He's motoring up the final Qashqai's climb of the day, and when he gets to the top, it's a 5.8 kilometre run to the finish line.
Yes, like a long, draggy false flat for 4K, and then a little bit of a kicker on the end to drop you off the end, and then downhill to the finish. My favourite finishes are always downhill. Don't like climb finishes personally, but that's a personal preference. I think Jason Osborne loves all types of race finishes. That's why he's the world champion, and he's on the front.
He likes all types of race finishes because normally he wins.
Yeah, you never find winners go, oh, I didn't like the course. They all go, yes, it was the best course I've ever ridden, usually.
That's true.
So here we go. Osborne in 1, X100 in 2, Solinsky in 3, Arkila in 4. Categories 1 to 4 and 5 in that order, and starting to break up as we come on to the climb. No surprises there. Swalinski in category 4 with that polka dot skin suit. We know he's been climbing well because he's got the skin suit, but I tell you something, this is probably the best ride we've seen from him by some margin.
Yes, I would agree. But there's also another number of really other good rides going on. Interestingly, Marvin Angarita is one of the riders who has made the juncture in category 4. He too is now moving up through the climb. Marius Fosseed, category 5, is doing a great job out here. We know him as a really strong sprinter from the MyWhoosh Championships last year. I'm looking forward to watching him race all of the MyWhoosh Championships this year, not just the first 3 stages, because he's off on a family holiday. So looking forward to that as well. Hugo Jones also moving up.
Right-hand side of your screen, Oscar Swalinski. Swalinski, no surprise he's got the lung power because he is actually on the Polish national ski mountaineering team. So
yes.
He's come off his winter of training. He's probably had a bit of a break at the end of that, because you'd finish your season, get a bit of a break before coming back into training. And now Oscar Swalinski starting to motor now up on to the climb. He's gone ahead of Mr. X100. He's got Jason Osborne, the rider on your screens, in front of him, and now starting to work really hard. Swalinski, fairly regular podium rider on the rowboat one way or another.
Yes, good to see multi-sport athletes out and about on MyWhoosh and going underneath the polka dot banner. X100 just goes through ahead. So Osborne in 1, X100 in 2, Slinsky in 3. Category 5 race, Cadabona is looking like he's riding strongly as well. But we've now got a plethora of polka dot jerseys all coming to the fore.
It's a course that clearly shows who is the strongest on those climbs. It's a course that rewards those people who put their foot down and actually go for it.
Well, also it's really interesting because all of the categories now through and underneath that point in the race, and some of them really, really tight now. So Pablo Velez goes through in category 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 riders from Colombia in the top 10 in category 6. Velez, Londano, the top 2. In fact, there's a leading group of 4, 11 seconds clear of a chase group of 4 in category 6.
So let's wrap up our climbs competition. Ibrahim ahead of Nick Nellis in that climbing competition, and Juan Calderon in category 6. So Ibrahim taking the climbs competition. Mazaros taking the climbs in category 5. In fact, the category 6 points on your screen. Velez, Londano, Ibrahim, Montoya, and Toro in category 6, the point scorers. Ibrahim, the rider who takes it away, he took the maximum points on the first 2 climbs. Category 5, you can see the points scored on our final climb going to Cadabona, the maximum points. That takes him to 12 points, but Roman Mazzaro scoring 15 points, the same as Felix Reimers, and the first climb there, critical in the separation of those 2 riders. Oscar Swalinski taking away the climbs competition in category 4. His maximum points on that last climb, putting him 2 points clear of Juan Restrepo, the person who came over the line in 2nd place. In category 3, Mikhail Shakila scoring maximum points on the climb. He didn't score any points on climb 1, and it means he was wanting by 1 point to Che Howeiler. Howeiler takes it away despite not scoring any points on the last climb. Howeiler from Gomez and Corrales. In category 2, Mr. X100 scoring 5 points means that he's tied on the top with SS on 12 points, but Mr. X100 taking it because he got the better position, albeit only 5th, but the better position on climb number 1.
Talking about the category 2 race, X100 back in the fold.
Indeed, so things coming back together. Category 1, Jason Osborne with 5 points. He goes clear at the top of the overall points in the climbs competition. Behind Skierski, ahead of Jones in the climbs competition. but Jones is the one doing the work on the front
and he
here.
wants Skierski to start pulling. And actually, Phil Graves is coming to the front of the group to start working. Interestingly, Skierski and Jones, 2 and 3 in the Category 1 race. The call comes, so let's work together. Let's go clear of the group. Let's not impede the rest of the racing behind, because there's Category 2 and Category 4 riders in this mix and 2 Category 1 riders at the front. But Phil Graves, with that dig and with that effort, has allowed a couple of riders to get into that draft and stay with them.
It has made a little bit of a break, hasn't it? Just changes it, doesn't it? Somebody goes, somebody gives it a dig, somebody shakes it up. And look at this, you just get that Chase Sinclair here in that green skin suit in the group. Another big kick coming through, though, here as well. So,
interesting what you were saying earlier on. Aidan Sinclair in Category 4, you saw him on the screen there digging hard to stay with Ollie Jones. You saw the work he was having to put in and the effort he was using to be there. So really interesting. Category 1 have caught, Category 2 have caught, Category 4, but the Category 4 riders digging deep every now and again to try and hug a wheel.
It's really good. But it's so important, particularly when we're running down into this finish as well, because when you look at this, you're looking at the riders. I mean, okay, Osborne, he's clear. He doesn't need to worry about any of this. But the rest of the riders, it does make it more difficult. You've got to be watching more things simultaneously to see where you are. And it's a long train of riders behind. We've just seen Todd Allen. He's got riders in front of him. He can see that group. He's doing a really big effort here, 6 watts per kilo. I think he's going to make contact with this group and stay there. Behind him, Trojnowski, Guerra, they're all coming.
Well, I'm laughing because Krasnich and X100 are in the leading group here. And Alan Jung doing the work in terms of bringing over Guerra, Trojnowski, Shuran, Damsgaard. They are coming over. Look at the pack behind. So we've got a couple of Category 2 riders in the front group. We've got these 3 riders coming over. It's a 2-second gap at the moment. They're going to close down that gap. Then we've got a much smaller group in Category 2 with a gap back to the pack.
And now is the time they've got to push. This is why Trojnowski's kicking now, because this is to the top of the climb. This is that final peak before you drop down into the descent. If you don't make the group now, you are not going to be in position. And Trojnowski's going to do this. He's going to go in to that big pack. The leading pack on the road is going to come together over the top. Here comes the banner. We are very quickly into the descent.
We are indeed. I've just seen Nathan Guerra kick at 9 watts per kilo to get into the mix. Has he made the group? Did he make the juncture? Time will tell, but the pack are going to roll over the top and into the descent that runs towards the finish line. On the right-hand side of your screen, Jason Osborne is at the 53.8 kilometre marker. He's 1.2k from the finish. He's nearly at the base of the descent. He is clear of the rest of the race, and Peter Milostic is currently on the front of the Category 2 race behind.
It's all going to be about being in position. They're onto this descent. They're on the way down. Left-hand side of your screen, this is where it's going to be almost impossible to break clear. You've seen a push on the front, though. Now we're starting to see it get wound up, but I think this is mission impossible to go clear at this stage. It's surely going to come down to a sprint with a high-speed leading on the left-hand side of your screen. Osborne, though, right-hand side of your screen, looking good. He's just got 500 meters to go at the moment. The world champion who's wearing those polka dot skin suits in Category 1. On your screens, right-hand side of your screen, working hard, looking good, setting it down today. Behind him, it's a real battle. Krasnich on the move with Milostic, trying to put everyone under pressure on their run into the finishing line.
Well, they are indeed. And Jason Osborne, with 200 metres to go, is going to turn around the corner. He's going to sight the UCI banner. He's 50 seconds clear of the chase that's going on behind. He's not bothered about that. That's the banner in front. He's looking forward as Jason Osborne heads to the finish line here in Belgium today for another win on the Sunday Race Club. So Osborne takes the win in Category 1. The race is on between Skierski and Jones in Category 1 for second and third today. Pavel Skierski, I think, is going to take it from Ollie Jones. It's going to be really, really close. But in Category 2, the race is on because Shuran Graves is battling here. Jones and Sinclair are going head-to-head in Category 4 as well. Skierski and Jones. Jones goes over the top. Skierski goes into third place. Mikhail Shuran is going to take the win in Category 2. Phil Graves may well have got that, but James Krasnich, I think, may just peek him on the line. Who knows? We'll round it up in a minute. But Hugo Jones and Aidan Sinclair also went head-to-head. They are all over the bikes in the Pain Caves. What a finale. Let's take a look.
So Jason Osborne takes his 102nd podium, his 71st win, bossing it to the line. Jones ahead of Skierski. Shuren leading home the Category 2 race from Phil Graves at the end. That time gap about 3 seconds. Milostic, though, pushed Graves all the way to the line, as did Krasnich. Trojanowski not making the junction well enough. The work that he'd done was enough to cost him time. He finishes 5 seconds further down in Category 2. You can just see a bit further down through the screen. So Nathan Guerra ending up in 19th place overall at this stage, but he's going to be what is basically top 15, I think, in the Category 2 race.
Yeah.
But it's so close behind the leading riders who managed to get in that right group over the summit.
Well, I tell you, the gap back to 4th and 5th in the Category 1 race. Side Safrazadi and Stefan Van Elst have just come over the line, 1 minute 41 seconds back. Michael Knudsen comes through a further 10 seconds back. But we've only got the top 6 in Category 1 over the line at the moment. In Category 6, we have Greg Gacek come through in a sprint against Ivan Stanev. So Category 6 are through. Category 1 continue to cross the line. It's going to be really interesting to see those final results when we bring them up on screen.
What a race. We've seen Jason Osborne go with his classic hour to go. It's the Osborne tactic, and it's worked out today for him. Behind him, though, the way that played out into that final climb and over the final peak that followed the climb was really, really critical at the front of that race. And I think that battle really was instrumental. One of the really interesting things, I think, is the volume of riders that we've got coming through in Category 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it's 6 that's already got, they've got 12 riders home already.
Yeah.
And we don't always see that on the Sunday Race Club.
No, and it's been really interesting, isn't it? Belgium is a very different type of race course, and it plays out very differently. But Greg Gacek doing the business. Take a look at how close that was between him and Ivan Stanev. It really was so close today. And in fact, Ibrahim Londono, Zimael Montoya, there was fractions of a second between all of them out there. It was great racing in Cat 6 today.
And second win for Gregos Gacek. He's clearly peaking at the right time with the right pace. Stanov in third there, another good ride by him. I think it's going to be interesting to see how that then moves onwards, because Gacek clearly on winning ways.
Oh, talking about winning ways, Marius Fosseed is top of the tree, taking that sprint in Category 5 from Santiago Arcila. So great racing there, but look how close those top 3 were.
And very tight, and Daniel Thiem in 4th place, only a second behind them. Then you've got to go another 3 seconds back to go to Zimmerman. Then the gaps get a little bit bigger. Fossey putting down a marker for those championships that are coming up next week in Category 5. We know he's got a great sprint. He could use it today to his advantage. Let's take a look at Category 4, where we saw Hugo Jones and Aidan Sinclair up against each other. It was Jones who took the win in the end, coming through just in front there by 0.8 of a second of Aidan Sinclair, who takes the points competition. Swalinski, great addition to the Sunday Race Club.
Yes.
He takes the climbs competition there. Really interesting. For a new rider, he's he's really settled quick. He's in there, and you great riders around him: Marvin Angarita, Daniel Cadiz, Fabio Mancino. Really, he's in good company in Category 4.
Yeah, Ryan Mew in 10th place, another newer rider to the Sunday Race Club as well.
Let's look at Category 3 results here. Michael Jacquila taking the race win. There was not a huge amount to separate the two riders there. It ended up being just over half a second between them. Carras and Villada in the mix, Quiros in there. For me, Tamo Friedek doing an amazing job. He's got 2 course records. It wasn't to be today to get the
Well, and can I just tell
record,
you?
But he's close.
I can just tell you, though, that's his fastest time. So 1:21.11.
Brilliant.
Faster than his course record in Cat 4. So yet again, laying down a marker on the same course in the Sunday Race Club. Really clear progression.
And only, 30 seconds at the most between him and the front. So might not be long if we go back quickly to that course before he's at the top. Category 2, Michael Schuren taking the race win there by 3 seconds from Phil Grace. Phil Grace, I've forgotten how many it is. I think it's 236 participations.
It's huge.
Leading the overall standings for the most participation. Today it was 2nd place for Phil Grace. Chase Krasnich, last week's winner, coming in inside the top 5 with Milostic and
nice
Janicki.
To see Peter Milostic back at the top.
It's very telling when we come into the championships. Who's on form? Who's going well? I don't think anybody had an easy race here today in Category 2. I don't think anybody that we've seen on our screens here today has had an easy race. There's no easy races on the MyWhoosh Sunday Race Club. And that's true whether you're in Category 6 or, of course, Category 1. Jason Osborne taking the win there at 1 hour 15 minutes, 0.472 of a second outside of 1 minute 15 exactly. Jones just beating Skierski to the line. Safrazadi, then Van Els coming through. Knudsen up in the mix. Ruben Don on a good ride here.
Yeah, he's riding.
This is a course that suits him really well.
He's riding really well at the moment, Ruben Don, and that is fabulous to see. Thomas Thrall up there as well in 8th place.
By you at the start of the show.
Yeah, another rider who has come into the Sunday Race Club, gone away, come back, his 2nd race with us, and really starting to show his form. Really looking forward to him racing. And then Vujasin and Kaminsky rounding out the top 10.
Yeah. Don't forget, you can find all of the race results on mywhoosh.com. They are unofficial until they get that blue stamp of approval, meaning that all the verification is done. If you want to find out what that verification process is, what the riders have to do, or maybe you want to be jumping on board on the Sunday Race Club or racing on MyWhoosh, there are different levels of restrictions in terms of what you can ride and what hoops you have to jump through to race. Some of the racing, you don't need anything but the smart trainer. Other racing, you need a heart rate. Some of the other racing, then, you need to have the full works and the full verification process that we have for the Sunday Race Club that covers all the riders on the Sunday Race Club, because it is everybody tested. Fair racing is really, really important, particularly when we've got big prize money, and we get big prize money coming up next week. The $1 million prize fund is heading your way on MyWhoosh. I know the team behind the scenes at MyWhoosh in terms of the racing, in terms of the platform, and in terms of broadcast as well. We can't forget though. Have been working incredibly hard behind the scenes, and I want to put it out there now. Massive thank you to all of them. The anticipation has been building for a while now for this, and we are now going into, for me, the best race on cycling esports, bar none, ever, because it's a stage race.
Well, let me just say, between now and when we do Qualifier 2 for July of the Sunday Race Club, 5 of those stages will be raced. The Sunday Race Cup next week is the rest day for the MyWhoosh Championships. And then we have 2 more stages to go to finish that off. I am absolutely giddy with excitement. I can't wait. It's going to be an absolutely fabulous week.
You can watch all of the action here on the MyWhoosh YouTube channel or here on the Twitch TV channel, whichever one you're watching on. Make sure you hit that subscribe button to be notified when it goes live. We're going to be bringing all of the action in English. If you are an Arabic speaker, don't forget you can pick up the Arabic show as well. That will be coming out to you as well throughout the course of the championships. We are really looking forward to that, and we really love you to join us. One of the most invaluable tools for you and for us is MyWhoosh Info. Got to say a big thank you to MyWhoosh Info, because they make it possible for us to analyze the results, for you to get an idea of who these riders are and what power they can put out. There's so much detail on the course, the wind profile, etc. Do make sure you jump on board there. It's really, really one of those key tools for the championships and for Sunday Race Club.
Well, it is. And, well, I was going to say, until next week. But we're not waiting till Sunday. Let's have a rest day tomorrow and come back on Tuesday for the MyWhoosh Championships. But I'm going to be having a day in the office, sorting out the non-provisional start sheets.
Indeed. So do make sure you give Emma a follow. It's at biking_Emma. You can follow me at Matt Fixerpain. Make sure you follow MyWhoosh at MyWhoosh on social media, on Facebook and on Instagram, for keeping up with everything on there. We will be bringing you a second of our preview shows on the podcast as well. You can follow that at MyWhoosh Racing, and that brings the start sheets, which have been done and dusted, apart from the very final one, to you as well. So do join us on that as well. Lots of work for us. I hope you get lots of rest or lots of bike riding in between. Jump on MyWhoosh. I think Emma may well be on there a little bit later on today. But from Emma and myself, we're not going to say next week. We'll see you very shortly indeed. Until then, from Emma, me, and all of the team, stay safe, have fun. We'll see you soon.
Goodbye.